Alright, everybody. So we've got a really abnormal day today.
In half a mile, take exit 37 for Pleasant Valley Road.
Talk about it here in a little bit. So we're up in South Dakota, and I don't...
And a half mile for Pleasant Valley Road.
I really think that today is kind of...
Correct, Pleasant Valley Road, exiting now.
I think today is... I don't want to say it's a wash.
Next stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto County Highway MCA, Pleasant Valley Road.
We were using, we got an inch of rain and they can't go on the county road no more.
But I'm starting to wonder if today's going to be anything or not. Realistic expectations. Oh, I forgot. This is a gravel road. It's been a while.
Until we get this semi-trailer maybe moved off the highway a little bit.
I just, there's days where I just don't think they're going to be a whole lot of anything, and this is kind of one of those days, to be honest with you. It's realistic expectations. Apparently, the internet just isn't a thing anymore. Sorry.
That, I believe, should have been our turn to go north to Newell. I have it as 1 mile up. 4, I'll follow.
I don't know why we can't get internet to work, and I was supposed to turn around here. Frickin' garbage GPS. Hey, depending what you got in the GPS, Aiden,
Yeah,
it's gonna tell you that it's gonna take you the wrong way. If it takes you on a gravel road, let me know, because it's gonna tell you to go down the road and there's no road. What the hell?
All right, copy that.
It's that if it takes you that exit 37, it'll go down a gravel road, but it's going to tell you to keep going down a road that's a dead end.
It is also questioning my Google Maps right now, but it does say 0.4 miles up to County Highway.
Basically, you have to turn a half a mile to a mile before it tells you to turn, because the road is in the wrong spot. It's physically not where it is on the Google Maps. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's literally in the wrong spot.
David confirms that my Google Maps is on point and is all that and a bag of chips. Except it's now telling me to pull a U-turn into this person's yard near where these ducks are located and go back around the other way.
I have no idea. I don't know if this is...
I thought that might have been the case, but you never know.
I have no idea, like, what the hell Google Maps just did.
Google Maps
Apparently it screwed them up, too.
And a bag of chips, and is now telling me to go up 1.6 miles somewhere else, which seems to be wrong, so we're turning around here.
It literally told me to go on a road that doesn't exist. Like, it's never existed. It's somebody's front yard. I don't know what kind of adventure this thing's trying to take us on.
And I'm very confused. Okay.
So I guess we're just not going to trust the maps today.
Species. Looks like a garter snake.
You know, go down to the intersection north of New Old West. Get them turned even before they get up here. And because eventually the whole highway is going to end up being shut down. But you know, once they start trying to dip this thing up.
So just keep that in the back of our minds today, that we are not going to be trusting the Google Maps around Sturgis, apparently.
Close the whole damn highway, I think.
That's a first. I've never had Google Maps take me completely down a road that doesn't exist. Ever. But the weird thing is, it was actually giving me directions as if the road was there, so I don't know.
Cardinal Place / Fort Meade Way, right turn, 0.8 miles.
A lot of words. Right turn, 8th mile, 1.739. 6 degrees latitude, longitude 1.09. 83 Delta Charlie, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Tango Foxtrot, exclamation point, confirmed.
God dang, look at all this dust. Holy crap. But yeah, I forgot that this was a gravel road.
Turning right up here at road that you turn right on.
Turning right at road, following State Highway 79.
Gross vehicle weight limit is 80,000 pounds. Just FYI.
So I don't actually know what I'm doing, guys. I'm just trying to get a little bit north.
Like, what happens if your vehicle is 80,001 pounds? Does the road just, like, split apart and you fall to China?
The sinkholes will swallow 12 to 14 hours.
God dang, this dust is terrible. Get off of this road, my God. Looks like that northern storm crapped out.
I was just looking at that.
I don't know what to do.
Butte in sight, fair Butte in sight, fair butt in sight.
I really don't. I might just go a little bit north of Sturgis on 79. Just, like, get a little bit away from town, I'm not sure. But seeing that,
Drive me nuts.
seeing the that severe thunderstorm warning crap out gives me a little bit of hope on this target. Not a lot, but a little bit.
Yeah, temperature's also gone up substantially from where we were.
Allowing you and your dust cloud to get ahead of us.
Copy. Speeding up to breakneck speed to reduce dust cloud.
Logic confirmed.
Attempting drifting procedures in tour van for first time ever.
Holy smokes, can we just get a paved road?
Oh my god.
Paved road or a road that's had a little bit of rain.
Pink car parked over Blind Hill in road.
Known person in unknown pink car.
Taylor 970-395.
Aiden, are you
Colored
copying this traffic?
Not really.
I have that entire thing recorded on my phone.
Dude, these are the dumbest tour group drivers I've ever heard. They were talking shit about me because they're behind me. Now they're talking shit about Edgar, which whatever. But I'm waiting for them to say something about me again, and then I'm just gonna key the mic and say, I can hear you. And then use my call sign that they don't have. Oh my god. It's pretty entertaining though.
Copy that. I'm gonna tune it in again.
Is that 462? Who is that 462 frequency?
That's Extreme Tornado Tours. I don't know what they're doing, but a lot of people buy these GMRS radios and they don't know you need a license for them, and it's not enforced. But I have a license and they don't, so I feel like I'm entitled to say I can hear you and then spit out a call sign.
Copy that, I do see that.
I don't know, it's pretty entertaining though. There's a lot of road rage going on back there with drivers, and it's fully justified road rage because it's the same road rage that I had when I passed the same cars. Also, fuel is $4.89 here, FYI.
1334.
Oh my god. Yeah, this stuff looks all like high base stuff down here. I don't know what's gonna happen.
At the next stop sign, turn left.
I don't know. I'm just here. I
Stop
quit.
sign,
I'm taking the
turn
day
left
off.
South Dakota 34 West.
I'm just gonna exist within this space. Oh, turn left? What the frick? Why? Oh yeah, sure as shit. You gotta turn left here. It's right. It is right.
South Dakota 79 North.
Man, this Google Maps was right and I was wrong. Wow, that's a first. I'm just gonna keep going a little bit north, guys, because right now the terrain, basically this is as far west as we can go before the terrain is rugged. I mean, you can see the
Well, I'll
hills
do a
and shit.
restroom break for the
And
south. And just worst comes to worst, I'll chase, I don't know, lightning storms down here. At least they'll be discreet and I can kind of sit on the southern side. They're pretty coming up, so at least I'll have something to look at, maybe.
yeah, it still counts.
Steer clear of the hospital and run back to the station.
So
Well, I'm not live yet. I'm just going to do a refuel, quick restroom break, grab some lunch, and go from there.
Yes, we had planned to do that in Newella. Is this Newella? Negative. Yeah. Final bathroom stop and gas up is in 23 minutes.
So we can't really go any farther west to chase.
Campground, I guess you could say, right here.
At least right through here, because it's just, the
Yes, it
terrain
is.
sucks. So I think it's best to go a little bit north. Just, I don't think we're gonna go any farther west. Daniel's a little bit farther south, and there is I mean, you can go south. I mean, you could, there's that stuff closer to Nebraska, which is probably an okay target too. Today just isn't really what everybody expected, I don't think. So I don't know, we'll see what happens. Something will happen. Just don't know what.
4 miles, no observation on any violation. Going clear.
Yeah, this is a pretty area, but it's not. It's kind of frustrating for chasing because you have roads, just not a lot of them. But you have to be a little bit picky on what you go after because it takes a while to get in and around like Rapid City. This is basically about as far west as you can go until you just like skip over the, I don't know, whatever forest that is, and then go straight into Wyoming. A little bit to be a little bit smart with your decisions out here, because it takes kind of a long time to get around different places, drive time wise.
Good talk.
Right here in front of you is a Bear Butte. I've hiked to the top of this mountain probably 30 times. Sometimes in the winter in a blizzard, put those ice picker things on your feet, climb up there, and you can actually see the Badlands and the top of the Black Hills and Rapid from up there. It's gorgeous, and nobody bothers you.
Multiple Bear Butt summits confirmed.
But the butt is very nice up there. It's a great butt. That butt, Justin, boy, look at the butt. Stop looking at me. It's up there. Looks great.
Jesus Christ.
Man, this radio conversation really is something else.
Wait until there's a really slow driver in front of them. It's actually quite hilarious. And to be fair, it's justified. Severe thunderstorm watch issued all the way from kind of sort of down by Alliance all the way up to the North Dakota border. I don't know when the main round's going to begin. I really don't know. I'm just as lost as you are.
Large severe thunderstorm watch.
Yeah, the morning convection's just, I don't know, folks. Didn't expect that morning convection, but they did just put out a severe thunderstorm watch. So I don't really have an opinion on today. I'm kind of just here to exist and see what we can find. I'm not really trying that hard. I'm just kind of going to where I think there's going to be some sort of a storm or what. Just don't know what to do, guys, other than north. There was a severe warned storm just north of where we are now a little bit ago, but man, guys, I don't know. I don't know. About half a tank of gas, so
Full Throttle Saloon, one of the best TV shows.
We'll stop and get some gas next chance. Get going with that.
Scary metal bikers and giant insane metal mailboxes in sight.
1034 Northwest Mercury 94 US 12. Help me out with the historic plate 16.
I'm not going to say what I was going to say, but I will say it to you guys in private later.
1:44 p.m. Mountain Time. Not going to say something inspired by giant male metal box.
Anybody who tells you that they know exactly what's going to happen today is full of crap. Man, today, because I tell you what, man, this is just weird.
Do we have any calls to
What a weird severe weather event.
214. What's your 20?
May end up going a little bit northeast out of Newell. Yeah, yesterday ended up being probably the big day of the whole week. Tomorrow doesn't look super fantastic either. Day 3, which is Thursday, again, already. Thursday actually looks fairly decent, and it should be, I think it'll be more northwest Nebraska than anything.
We've got some tiny little updrafts trying to form like almost on top of us.
Good. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going up this 79 to like Newell, and then maybe a little bit northeast, but I'm gonna kind of stick in this area.
Continue for 9 miles.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's the middle of the road, in case anybody's wondering. But thanks for joining, people. I just unsure on what to expect. I'm kind of more eyeing up day 3 than I am anything else, to be completely honest with you. I don't know if I'll be out tomorrow. Tomorrow might be too far east. But day 3, I actually kind of like the looks of day 3. I think that's going to be a pretty good day. So looking forward to Thursday. mean, it's possible that day 3 could still end up being western South Dakota, but regardless, I think it's going to be a little bit more cut and dry, a little bit easier to kind of make a call on, make a plan for it, a little bit easier to chase. Definitely like the looks of it. We'll see, though. I mean, it's hard to call the shots on these. Looks like we're going to kind of favor the northern high plains, though, for probably the next, I would say, like 5 days. Obviously today, tomorrow.
We got 7.
Tomorrow's not really a high plains. It's more eastern South Dakota, eastern North Dakota, but I don't know if that's going to happen or not. Day 3, Thursday, looks like western South Dakota, maybe northwestern Nebraska. After that, it's a little bit up in the air, but I think it'll start shifting slowly south because we're still pretty early in the season to be this far north. This usually you start spending a lot of time up here toward the end of June and the beginning of July, and then usually after like the first week of July, you start to transition back down toward like eastern Colorado, western Kansas, northwest Oklahoma. So we'll be getting back down there pretty soon, don't worry. This is just not my favorite place up here. It's very expensive. I mean, hotels tonight are over $200. It's ridiculous. Gas, like I said, gas is like $4.70 something back there. It's just very, very expensive. Kind of takes a little bit of the fun out of it when you're just pissing money out. But we got to go where the storms are, and honestly, I actually think we screwed up. I think that stuff coming out of eastern Wyoming is going to end up being a better thing. Maybe we should have stayed down there and just stayed along I-80 last night, but I didn't know that, so whoops. But watch that be the main show. It's kind of hard to see what's going on down there. And you fucking kidding me? Okay, I'm not kidding. They just tornado warned that thing by Cheyenne. Like, we totally screwed the pooch. They just tornado warned that Cheyenne storm. Unfreaking real.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Just prove. All right, I'm picking the marginal risks from now on.
And it's observed.
Yeah, but I'm fairly certain it's legit too. But Cheyenne radar's down, so you can't tell much.
Unwanted subject. Take a look at the Kickstart Travel Center on 34.
Go figure. That's what you got to remember, though.
It sounds like the manager is just wanting to have someone trespass to prevent any future problems. But it looks like they're already listed on a TPO for that place.
Was that our stop for fuel? No, it's the next one.
Yeah.
But no, I was just saying that
48 westbound I-90 with South Dakota 49 Frank.
I was just saying that I don't know. It's we got to go where the storms are, and I think they're up here. Apparently, they're also in Wyoming. Maybe that's where we should have went, but it is what it is. Up until this morning, this looked like the best target. Honestly, now it almost looks like maybe the marginal risk is a better target. But yeah, the Cheyenne radar is down, so I've got no idea what that looks like right now. Yep, it is a Twitter confirmed tornado.
So I just dialed in town. I didn't dial in that gas station, Drew. If you wanted to look that up and guide me, I'd appreciate it.
Sure thing. Memory says it's on the right pretty quickly into town here. We'll take a look.
Okay, cool. Fishing pond located.
Yep, go figure. Tornado in Wyoming.
Quantico, 3 minutes, 2.7 miles. It's on this
in the
road.
0% tornado risk.
You're getting into town on the right.
Oh my god.
Okay, copy that. Right into town on the right side. Quantico.
You gotta be kidding me. Well, I don't think I'm stopping at this gas station. Everybody's here.
Basically the wilderness out here. So, last bathroom breaks, last gas stop.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
Yep, you've got Faith and 78 miles, that's about it, or 340 miles to Watertown.
Yep, there you go, exactly.
Alright, stopping for gas here. This is a 4-pump place if you need gas. This place sucks, but it's your only option.
Farm implement in front of white truck shortly.
Excellent.
This guy left me 0 room.
Mute off.
Oh, shoot. Sorry. All right. I need to charge this. I guess I'll just have to borrow this. Whatever.
Only got part of the message.
I was just telling you this gas station sucks. It's a 4-pump one. It's busy as hell, but it's like the last option.
Alright, I still have almost a full tank. I got it before I left the Sturgis.
Mute off.
Yeah, apparently all it wants to give me was 5 gallons, but whatever. It's close enough. Close enough. What is this guy doing? I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Okay. Whatever. Let's go to the Dollar General real quick. Oh, that place is packed too. Come on, car. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right, let's just pull and get off of the road for a minute. I need to look at something. We need to look at the data here and figure out a plan.
severe warning for that stuff east of Hot Springs.
What is that? Is that the south stuff or the north stuff?
The south blob, early morning convection that's just continued.
Nice. All right, let's get some Rain-X on the window real quick.
Mute off.
Maybe a little later.
Yeah, where at?
I couldn't tell you yet. Just this general area.
Lemon and then the White River, so.
Not even sure where that is, but this general area, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll see what happens. Huh?
Right?
Have fun.
All right, thanks. I have no idea, man. I really don't know. Everybody thinks I know, but I really don't. All right. Get some Rain-X on there.
Looks like he's got this caddy loaded. Frank, I spoke to in the lobby, was advised of the eviction process. He can show me 10-8 and put me back on the transport code. Yeah, please. Doesn't appear that he needs them.
All right, I'm going to take a look at a few things here. Enjoy the Cumulus field for a minute. They just put out another severe thunderstorm watch, but I'm not sure where. I'll know in a minute. Continuing that tornado warning down there, I guess. The blob to our south does have a warning. It doesn't look that good, though.
You create 27 on IR, please. Jim.
The day one update just came out. No changes. I'm gonna go into the Dollar General. I would take you guys. But it's the connection in there is gonna be crap. So I'll just take the mic and maybe we'll get audio to work. I don't know. It might lose me for a sec. All right, I am investigating the Dollar General right now. Let's see here. Ooh, clearance. All right, what do we got here? Caffeine. Negative. Disappointment. Still disappointed. No, you're fine, because I don't really know where I'm going yet.
I don't either.
Oh, that's fine. No good. Ooh, combos. Cracker or pretzel combos? Oh, you're fine. Probably not, no. Probably not. All right. I don't need the receipt. You have a good one. Thanks. All right, I'm clear of this. This is a disappointment. Do not recommend.
Happy disappointment.
Yeah, what a crappy Dollar General. Usually, like, that's the place to stop. But man, that was not a good one. That was not a good Dollar General. No. No good. Where's my... What's up, loser?
What's up, loser? What's up?
So their vans are still at the gas station, and I'm waiting for them to start talking shit again. I'm just gonna be like, you know, I can hear you, right? And just make it super awkward, because apparently, from what their tour guest told me when I ran into them, they've got like speakers through the whole van so they can listen to them talk over. So it's gonna be just totally awkward because they're gonna have like 20 tour guests realize they're being assholes.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't know what to do, because, you know, earlier I said how bad I wanted to just take the frickin' marginal risk, the secondary target, and like stay in Nebraska, and like I would have been on that tornado, and now here I am. I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't know what I'm doing either.
I mean, I might go northeast of here and sit, but I don't know. Yeah, only.
So we must be in somewhat of a semi-decent spot.
Well, their track record this year, I'm not too confident. It ain't much better than ours.
Is our track record that much better?
I know.
Just wait, it'll be that dang thing northwest of us, like.
I know.
What state even is that? Montana. It'll be like that one updraft right there. Oh, we have a new one off to our west.
Great.
Hewlett. Oh, there was a balloon.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, it ain't even rising. Oh, there it goes.
I'm gonna call air gas. This will be good.
Yeah, we're just gonna sit here, I guess, and wait for see what happens at west.
Hey, Carl, is this the Rapid City location?
Yes.
Hey, so I'm with Project Weather Eye. Basically, long story short, we launch weather balloons. We're a long ways from home, and we're running out of helium. Do you guys have any? I've got an account with you guys, just not here. Do you guys have any cylinders of helium in stock of any size?
We do, but I don't know if we can sell any.
Okay.
That's the problem. Hold on 1 second.
That's fine. Jesus Christ. It's always something.
Well, since I have an account, where do you usually get it out of?
Wisconsin.
Oh, he usually gets it out of Wisconsin? He says that we won't be able to help you out here. I'm sorry.
Okay, what do I need to do to make it help you out? Because it is a life and safety thing. I mean, I'm the account owner. Is there like what do I need to do to make it so I can buy out here, I guess? Because it's a government operation as well. I mean, I promise I'm not trying to take your stock on you. I just need something.
No, it's hold on 1 second here.
That's fine. This is retarded. This is absolutely fucking stupid. They don't want to sell it to me, so I'm telling them we're a government operation. It's mission critical, and it's like, what do you need me to do to buy? I buy it. Bozo the clown buys helium from Airgas.
They sell product.
He's checking.
They sell product, and you want to buy their product, and they're saying they.
All right, I'm gonna try and transfer you. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, it's always something. Like, my God. Can't get any of these businesses to do their damn jobs.
John Miller.
For God's sakes.
Please leave a message after the tone. Press the pound key
recording.
John, this is very urgent. My name is Vince Welty, Project Weather Eye. We are a research mission. It's mission critical. We need helium ASAP out of the Rapid City location. We're typically out of the Madison location. I got an account. It's Project Weather Eye. It's just standard helium. It doesn't have to be the industrial, just standard helium. I don't give a crap if it's what size cylinder it is. I'd prefer like a 125 preferably, but the store is telling me that I can't buy from them. I don't understand. I need to know what I need to do because I can't afford to send somebody all the way back to Wisconsin to restock. I just need a cylinder rented, and I need it done ASAP, please. I am begging you guys to please fulfill this. Otherwise, I don't know what to do because our representative told us that it's no problem. You can buy and fill and rent from any Airgas location, and I need this basically tomorrow, but desperately. And Rapid City says they have it in stock. So if you could please call me, I would really appreciate it. I'll give you a phone number. That phone. Because I was told this wouldn't be a problem, and now I'm out in South Dakota with a group of gentlemen that are trying to do tornado research, and now we can't do anything, and I got to send somebody like 17 hours back the other direction, and I need some help, please. If you could give me a call right away, I'd appreciate it. Thanks. Jesus Christ. It's a joke. Absolute joke.
Yep. We have enough people parked here and across the street that there's a slowdown on Google Maps.
Nice. Yeah, there's a big hole of Lindy, too. You basically got to go to freaking Denver.
Yeah.
God damn it. This is just beyond ridiculous. Well, I'm going to see if Lindy in Tennessee will give anything to Zach, but he's not going to be out for a week. I don't know if that really even helps, but hopefully they're not the same BS.
Listen carefully as our options have changed. To place an order or for information regarding our products
Helium
and
from a
services,
store will not do us any good, no. It's mixed with oxygen, and I would need about 60 of those cans to fill a balloon. It's not happening.
For Air Now support, please press 3. For all other questions, please press 0. This call may be recorded. Please hold. There is one person ahead of you. Your call will be answered by the next available representative.
No, guys, helium from a store is not the same, and I would need about 60 of those little cans to do one of our balloons. It'd be easier if these businesses would do their jobs, honestly.
Your call will be answered by the next available representative.
Kangaroo one.
I can't. He's got to wait a minute.
Yep.
What did he say?
He said this has got to be one of the weirdest forecast days I've
Oh.
ever seen.
apparently we're just not answering the phone there.
Thank you for calling A&B Welding Supply. For sales or parts, press 1. For accounting, press 2. For human resources, press 3. For equipment repair, press 4. For all other calls, please press 0 now. Thank you.
A&B Welding, this is Paul.
Hey Paul, I got kind of a weird request for you. We're traveling. We're a group of meteorologists. We're conducting a severe weather research operation. I need helium for our weather balloons, and I typically get it from Airgas. And they just told me that because I'm out of my district or whatever, they won't sell me any out here. You don't happen to have any helium, do you?
I do. We just have to establish an account and get you rolling.
Okay, is that a huge deal? Like, is it something I could get done by end of business day tomorrow, you think?
Oh, yeah, you just got to fill out a credit app real quick. Or if you want to just lease them on a COD account, we just fill out that paperwork real quick and establish an account.
I can just do that because of the problem. The thing is, like, I'm assuming they're just cylinder rental. You just do rentals then?
We do leases.
Okay.
And rental.
That's fine, because we're out here a lot. I'm just trying to find somebody that'll work with us. Airgas just totally dropped the ball on me, because it's like you can only carry so much around with you, and So, what's your going rates and what size cylinders do you have?
We only keep Ks.
Okay.
And then I think like maybe one little Q around.
Do you have a Q? If you had a Q, it's worth its weight in gold to me right now.
Let me verify.
So, I mean, the K is fine. I don't have the truck. I have the SUV. I got a guy with a truck that can fit it, but I'd have to wait on him. But, man, if you had that Q, that would speed shit up for me.
It says I have one, so hopefully, but let me go put my eyes on it and make sure we really have it here.
That's fine. Thanks for helping me. I appreciate it.
Of course. That's what we're here for, man.
Called this welding place. Says he's got one little one. He's gonna check. So they want to do leases and stuff, but we're gonna be out here long enough that we can just use that one first, and before we clear this area, I'll just take it back to them.
Yeah.
They're gonna want their cylinder, but it's and then we're set up and we can buy out here next time too. Then.
Yeah.
At least this guy's doing his job.
At least he's talking to you.
Yeah, no shit.
Not at you. Fun time. Tomorrow might be an exploring.
Still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, perfect. I got 2 of them back there, actually, so we are good.
No shit. How much, what's your rate on those?
$200.59 for the gas.
Okay. Alright, let me, what do you need from me? I own the frickin' dumpster fire and operation here, so I'm imagining you just want me to show up tomorrow, or I need to bring anything with me? You need to run anything ahead of time?
If we just fill out that paperwork real quick, that's all we'll need. I got a guy in-house that can establish the account for you.
Okay, good enough. Alright, well I'll just head over.
Or so is all it takes.
That's fine, I'll just head out tomorrow morning then.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Thanks a lot.
Take care.
Freaking expensive, but at least they got it.
I mean...
Well, as an emergency.
Yeah.
It's cheaper than driving to Wisconsin.
That's for sure.
Airgas just called me back. This'll be fun. Woodward, Oklahoma.
This is John Airgas.
Hey, John, Vince Welty. I just missed your call about 10 seconds ago. I was on the phone with somebody else.
Yeah, leaving a message, but I got your voice message. I am in Woodward, Oklahoma.
Nice.
Down near the Panhandle. So I'm far away from Rapid City or South
I
Dakota.
have no idea why they sent me to you, man. It's a mess up here. They said you need to talk to this guy, and then they sent me to you.
I have no clue. Yeah. I'm out in rural Oklahoma, and I service about a 90-mile radius, so.
Okay. So.
I'm unable to help you out at all, you know.
Nope, it's not your fault. I'm gonna call them back and ask me why they sent me to Oklahoma.
Yeah. All right.
Thanks, man. Have a good one. It's not your problem. Are you fucking serious?
Wow.
Now I'm starting to get pissed because air gas is a lot cheaper, and I really need to buy it from them if I can. But Jesus Christ.
Wow. Why would they send you to someone in Oklahoma? Woodward, Oklahoma.
These are the people that I fight with all the time. I'll just call customer service.
Thank you for calling Airgas, e-business customer support.
Thank you for calling Airgas. This is Barbara.
Hey Barbara, I was wondering if you could help me out with something. I got an account in Wisconsin, but we travel. We're kind of a regional, semi-nationwide operation, and I need to buy helium. We're in Rapid City right now doing some work, and the local air gases, they won't sell to me because my account's not from here. Like, can you help me figure something out, like what I got to do to make it so I can buy at a location up here?
Oh, so you are in a different state and you're just trying to extend your account to a particular area?
Well, I guess, long story short,
Or you're in the same state?
Well, it's a different state. I need to go to an air gas that's 15 hours from home and restock my helium, or rent a cylinder or something while we're here because I need helium.
Oh, so due to the allocation, they wouldn't be able to sell you any helium, unfortunately, because it's allocated, because it's a force majeure on the helium, unfortunately.
Okay, so do I need to establish a second account with that store then? Is that what I need to do?
We're not accepting any business for helium at the moment. So if you already have an account in your particular state, yes, in that state you can get helium. But in a different state, the helium is already allocated to the customers that normally gets it. So we wouldn't be able to extend any business at the moment for helium only due to the force majeure.
Okay, so that's basically, even if I didn't have an account, like, I just can't buy helium from you guys, period?
Not right now, correct. That's correct.
Okay, that is whatever. All right, have a good one. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Fucking dumb bitch.
So what did they say?
We don't have any helium allocated for new accounts. That's a crock of shit.
It's not. Oh my.
I gotta call Kim.
Who's that?
Our Lindy chick.
Is this the weather eye, guys?
Sure is. Yes.
How you doing, John McKinney?
Aiden.
Aiden, nice to meet you.
Yeah, well, right now it's sit on the phone and argue with people. That's what
really?
it is.
Who are you arguing with?
Air gas.
Who?
Air gas. They
Air
don't
gas.
want to give me any helium up here because we're not from here.
What?
Yeah, what a crock.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
You're going to launch a balloon?
Well, we're just running low, and I'm like, we better do something now before we run out. And
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Customer service these days.
Do something now.
Yeah, they sent me to a guy in Oklahoma, and he's like, I service a 90-mile radius around Woodward. I'm like, yeah, I'm nowhere near you.
Yeah, right.
Like
No.
17 hours away from you right now.
Oh, shoot.
It's been a day, man. Where are you going?
I don't know.
I don't either.
I'm thinking the North Dakota border, but
Really?
the models are back and forth, and it just keeps showing. One minute it's showing it up there, another minute it shows it firing down here. So
This early convection was supposed to like die off and like move out. Now it's just all that stuff is severe worn south of here now. It's like okay.
Yeah, a hell of a tornado by Cheyenne, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice one. Like, really?
There you go.
I almost stayed down there, too.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, well.
Well, I think closer to maybe 5, 6 o'clock, maybe around here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully. I don't know, this morning stuff just, I don't even know what to do with it.
Yeah.
Just show up and hope for the best at this point,
Killed it, maybe.
basically.
I still wonder if maybe up by North Dakota,
I was wondering about that.
the cumulus starts rolling in here a little bit. But
I'm really watching like these little guys like just off to the west in northeast Wyoming, but like I don't know. Everything's been struggling so bad.
Yeah.
But if that goes northeast, that's straight north shot from you to get up there. But then that environment's already kind of filled from the stuff that was up there earlier. So, like
yeah,
the
unless it's in the corner, you know.
Yeah, like the only untapped environment right now is basically between Rapid City and here. So these like firefight Newcastle.
Did you guys see anything yesterday? A tornado? Anything?
Pretty storm, but that's about it.
Was there a land spout?
There was, yeah, 20 miles, yeah, 10 miles.
I saw
yeah.
the land spout, and I was like, "That's a land spout over there," but I was like 20 miles away.
Yeah, I
I don't
couldn't.
know how far away we were.
Yeah, we just couldn't get there.
It could have been 25.
Yeah.
All I knew was we weren't getting there before it dissipated.
Yeah. Well, there you go. A little consolation prize.
I guess, yeah. If you zoom in like 10 times, it was kind of there.
Okay.
Looked like a smudge on the windshield, but
Hopefully we'll get a consolation prize today of some sort,
really.
whatever that may
Something.
be.
Oh man.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, yay. Well, I made it up here at least. So.
That's the first step.
Yeah. Exactly.
I wasn't sure.
I think there might still be something. But
I think there might be.
But I like your optimism that maybe somewhere in this area that'd be good.
I mean,
That'd be great.
optimism, I don't know, wishful thinking, dreams,
Okay.
who knows.
Yeah.
But this little guy over here, he hasn't been maturing, but he's not dying either. Like this, I wonder if there's like some forcing right along there. These little guys are trying to stay.
Yeah. I'm wondering if it's just a little early yet. Still.
Probably.
I mean,
Yeah.
I wouldn't complain about that. Gives more destabilization time, but
Yeah, because if this stuff let down, you know, some moisture, then we get some heating. Maybe we'll get some more instability.
yeah.
Let's not give up.
Yeah, I haven't given up yet, but
At the
man.
same time, we could sit here all afternoon hoping something happens, and
Yeah.
then we don't go for stuff 2 hours away that ends up being the only thing all day. So
Yeah.
whatever you do, it never seems, sometimes seems to be the right decision, but other times,
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Wait and
I
see.
wonder if it might still fire up by North Dakota.
Yeah, they put that severe watch all the way to Canada.
And this
so.
is supposed to fire again later, but
yeah.
so
I'm just, if it's not supposed to fire until later, it feels like they put out that severe watch pretty early.
yeah.
This area got that severe watch, what, almost an hour ago?
Yeah, about an hour ago.
Yeah.
Something like that.
So what's in this town? Is there any? I haven't had any lunch yet or anything, but
That gas station, I think, and this Dollar General.
there you go. That's better in some places.
Yeah, I know. I think that's about it.
I came up through right through the Panhandle, and it was just like this,
Yeah.
and no towns, and there was one town. But,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little sparse.
all right, guys, just want to come by and say hi.
Well, good luck. I mean, I don't know.
Stay safe.
Yeah, you
Get a
too.
balloon up here. When you putting the balloon up?
Later if we do it.
Okay.
Once I have a little more confidence.
Where does it go then? Just flies off somewhere?
Pretty much. I mean, if it's dead calm, 5-10 miles, but otherwise, I mean, they've gone like 90 miles.
Can you find the instrument then or not?
You could, but you'd have to get to it before the battery died.
Okay.
You know, to find the signal and everything, which is hard.
Yeah.
But some people go out and that's their hobby. They just go look for these things.
Huh. Okay.
So more power to them, I guess.
There you go.
Go find it. More time than I got, I guess.
Yeah. They have ways of finding these things.
Pretty much.
All right, guys. Stay safe.
All right. Well, good luck.
Yep. Thank you.
Yep.
Talk
Have
to
a
you
good one, man.
Yeah, see ya.
See ya.
I'm wondering about that guy south of Newcastle.
Where's Newcastle? Oh, yeah, maybe. That's going to go into the damn forest.
I know. But it's like, it seems to be northwest of where that cool air was from the earlier stuff. So I don't know if we can go far enough northeast, maybe. We're probably going to sit here with blue skies all day, and Daniel's going to be out there on the risky target, just finding storms everywhere.
Probably.
Hello, you've reached the voicemail of Kim Latta for Linda Gas and Equipment. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you, and have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Kim, it's Vince Welty. Project Weatherize the account. It's been a while since I've talked to you. Just to jog your memory, I'm the guy that absolutely hates air gas and hopes they never exist. And we talked about how much you also hate air gas because of the Madison location. Yeah, that guy. Hey, so running into a little bit of an issue out here. I'm out, we're doing a weather balloon operation, and we're starting to burn through our helium. We are nowhere near Wisconsin. We are a solid 17 hours away. I'm looking to see what it would take to be able to basically just either do a cylinder rental, refill, or whatever from somewhere in maybe Nebraska, Colorado, wherever there's a Lind. I can go to any of these places, not a big deal, but I just need to know if there's any red tape, because the issue that I'm running into with any other supplier is they don't want to basically sell to us unless we have an account in that state. So if you want to let me know, I can rent the cylinder and return it to that location before we leave, but I just don't want to have to drive back and forth to Wisconsin. You can email me, call or text or whatever. I just didn't know if that was something you could help us with. I just would rather go through this company than anybody else. Phone number is 608. Commercial gas company that actually does anything, so I appreciate it. Let me know. Thanks. Alright, well, I got Kim on it, so
Alright.
Kim's gonna take care of it. I left her a voicemail. She ain't let me down yet. She hates air gas.
I remember that.
Oh yeah, you were there for that conversation.
At headquarters when you were talking about that.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, so the story, you guys want to hear the story about Kim? So Kim's our Lind or Lindy, whatever, representative. She does not give a crap about what people think or who she offends, and I really appreciate that. She used to work for Airgas, and I guess Airgas was just horrible and nasty to her. And everything she said checks out, because Airgas has just been horrible and nasty to me at that location. And I was telling her all the horrible things about Airgas and how terrible they were, and she's like, yeah, we don't do that. And it's anytime I call her, like, it always goes to voicemail, but I will have whatever I need done will be taken care of in 12 hours. Like, she'll either call me back, text me, or send me an email by the end of business today, and it'll be taken care of. It won't be 20 questions. It'll just be, okay, hey, it's taken care of. That company does not take, I can't do it for an answer. They will bend over backwards to make you happy no matter what it is. And I really do appreciate them for being that way. The reason I wanted to go through Airgas is because they had a location nearby, but it's not that big of a deal. So we got somebody that's worth a crap. So that's good. That is good.
I really don't know what to think of today.
So yeah, we'll get Kim on it.
I don't know. We're here. Western South Dakota. At Dollar General in Newell, South Dakota.
I hate people. Still waiting on initiation.
Country, Chief.
Just requesting more information on the Blackhawks request for looking for a missing person on tomorrow, I guess, on Wednesday.
Dr. GTS, you want
Go ahead, Jerome.
Jerome.
Yeah, Jason, take a look at your email. There's a whole explanation on your email.
Copy that. Didn't look at emails. Just look off my pager.
Yeah, it'll be on your email. If you got any questions, give me a call.
Copy that.
Is this guy gonna fucking hit me?
No. Not yet.
Does he need room? Does he need room?
No, they're good. Plenty of space.
Okay. He's making me nervous there.
No, all good.
I'm watching him in the backup camera.
As long as they don't put it in drive and...
Well, I don't know. Man. I don't know why he didn't just back in off of the road, but...
Taylor coming in clutch.
Well, the problem is he comes through at like 2 in the morning, probably.
Look at his latest message.
What? Yeah, he can go deal with those assholes.
Yeah.
God, I can't get Google to work. I'm trying to look up the dimensions on a K-Tank and I can't get the internet to even load Google. This is ridiculous. What the hell? My God, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, K-Tank is...
I can look and see what it's showing for tomorrow. It's past 18Z. Aberdeen, South Dakota.
For what? What?
For tomorrow.
Oh, really? Yeah, what is going on, Google?
Thank you for calling Airgas. We will be with you momentarily.
Oh, you're welcome.
The party you are trying to reach is not available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone. Press the pound key to end recording.
Hey. Actually, never mind. This is pointless. That was the voicemail. I'll just call them back. They're not going to call me back. I'm making sure they got a tank before I send Taylor over there.
Yeah.
Because now Zach had a supplier in Tennessee. But apparently that's only for the K-size tanks, which really isn't that much bigger than the S. I think it would fit in his drawer. But I personally would just throw it in the back of the truck. The only thing is I can't haul those, which is fine. I can haul the S, but because I don't want to go spend $200 and lease this damn cylinder. What'll be up here, like 4 days? I don't know if we're gonna burn 3 balloons and then take it back. If we were gonna be up here longer, I mean, if it looks like we're gonna be up here for a long freaking time, I will. But that's the problem. Like, I guess what I need to do is find a supplier in like North Platte, I guess, or somebody that's willing to fill cylinders that I don't own. Stupid, man.
Yeah.
Lindy, this is Chris. Can I help you?
Hey, Chris, I got a question for you. I got an account with you folks, but we're doing some work away from our home location, which is Wisconsin, and we need helium. Are you able to, do I need to like contact a local rep and open an account for your store, or can you still sell to me? Or I guess it'd be a cylinder rental because we would exchange it with you before we left the area, but...
So you're in the Diamond, Oklahoma area?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And our home store is in Wisconsin. It doesn't make any sense for me to have somebody drive a truck back for 1 cylinder of helium, you know?
No. If you have an account with Lindy, you can get cylinders anywhere.
Okay. And that was my thing.
Anywhere there's the Lindy location, yeah.
Good, because we also use Airgas, and we had an Airgas that we were driving through the other day, and I was gonna do that for them, but apparently they've got a restriction in their helium source, or they've got some federal helium restriction, and they can't give anything else out now. I'm like, great. Do you Is there anything I got to do ahead of time with like our local account manager, or do I just call in, check stock, place order?
How many heliums are you trying to get?
Honestly, do you have S? Do you stock S cylinders?
No, I just have Ks.
Okay. Well, worst case scenario, it'd probably just be 1K.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got one.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll talk to the guys and I'll make some plans. Basically, I just needed to make sure it was possible before I started thinking about sending somebody back. So.
Yeah. No. What's the name of the account?
It's Project Weather Eye.
Project Weather Eye.
Yep. EYE, like all one word. The Weather Eye is one word.
Okay. Weather Eye. Gotcha. Okay. All right.
All right. Well, I appreciate the help because everybody else that I've called has been a big pain in the ass. You're the most helpful person I've dealt with all day.
Okay.
All right. Well, you have a good one. I mean, I'll just keep that in mind and I'll let you know what we need.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah.
Guyman, Oklahoma will sell us helium, but they're the big ass ones. I mean, works for Zach. I don't. Okay, well, it sounds like we can get, it's not a problem to go through Lindy anywhere. It's just a matter of finding one that's got the frickin' size we want.
Fair enough.
Is he coming out today? Taylor. Because he's like, I'll let you know when I'm on the road. It's like, you're not coming just for this helium shit, are you?
I think he may have been thinking of leaving tonight. But that would have him overnight tonight in Wisconsin.
So I probably need to call them.
Probably, yeah.
Good. West?
Yeah.
What's the nature of the fire alarm? Is it actually a fire alarm or is it a CO alarm, or what type of alarm are we dealing with?
Thank you for calling Airgas. We will be with you momentarily.
I'm sure you will be.
The party you are trying to reach is not available to take your call. Please leave a message after...
Can anybody answer their phone?
I'm gonna give it like a couple more radar scans. And then if it continues to look like it's going to try to sustain, we'll start heading towards it.
We're sorry.
Oh my god, really? This is just stupid.
Have I ever had a March 14th.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh,
that was great.
The night of the shed. Yeah, March 14th of last year.
Cindy Mueller, extension 2228. Is not available at the moment. At the tone, record your message. To end your recording.
I swear to God, I'm so sick and tired of recording messages. Just answer the phone.
Alright, I'm about to roll on that western one. It's got yellow.
Yeah, as soon as I'm done ordering, I'll head that way.
That's the best looking
Hey Dan, I was just looking to check stock on helium.
Okay. You trying to reach the Madison store?
I am. Did I get the National Call Center again?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Let me get you over there. Do you know what sizes you need?
Q or S. I guess I'd prefer Q, but I'd take either at this point.
Yeah, we have Q that's 73 cubic feet. Are you larger than that, or?
They usually have an S, but I don't know if they still do or not.
Okay, let me get you over there, and they can tell you what they all got.
Yeah, that's fine.
Opportunity awaits you. ProStar's Avenger 140 MP MIG welder is a portable, direct current inverter wire feed welder capable of welding with solid wire, with shielding gas, or with flux core wire. It comes ready to accept an optional spool gun for welding aluminum. This machine also has smooth DC stick capabilities and the ability to perform lift-start DC gas tungsten arc TIG welding on steel and stainless steel materials with the optional TIG torch. It's capable of MIG welding 3/16-inch steel in a single pass. The Avenger 140 MP also provides for stick welding with electrodes up to 3/32 inch with the exceptionally smooth DC stick welding output. Stick weld on materials such as steel, stainless steel, cast iron, hard facing, and aluminum are no problem. Typical applications include construction, auto repair, farm and ranch, and light industrial applications. Get crisp, clean welds consistently with plenty of power with the Avenger 140 MP. Lindy Gas and Equipment has all your safety solutions covered with our full line of ProStar TIG and MIG gloves, stick welding gloves, premium stick welding gloves, Ibex work gloves, and welding gloves by Tillman. We also have our ProStar Tribal Cotton welding jacket, along with ProStar Auto Darkening helmet and ProStar Series 100 and Series 400 safety glasses. Price to move. Protect your workers and yourself by upgrading your system.
Philippi, sir?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, they're not picking up right now. I'm not sure what's going on over there. They were open for about half an hour longer, but
Well,
are you looking for balloon sizes?
basically, it's we're not Bozo the Clown though. We do weather balloons, so I need the basically as much as I can get.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, well, some days. Typically they stock a couple S size for us, but they don't like set them aside. So I just wanted to make sure nobody got to them. But it's not a huge deal. Like I can just send somebody over in the morning. I figured they had them. I just figured I'd call just in case they didn't.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at their stock here, but.
Yeah, I know in the past they have flat out told me that anything, because like the website says everything's in stock for pickup like today or whatever, but they told me that like their stock doesn't update, so I never even trusted.
Yeah, for some reason it's not even pulling up anything for them. I'm not sure why.
Nice. Well, yeah. I can.
You might have to call back in the morning or run up there.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll figure it out. I just wanted to make sure, but I'll give a call again here tomorrow morning or something.
Okay.
All right. I appreciate the help.
No problem. You have a great rest of
You too. Jesus Christ. All right. So we're gonna send Taylor on his way out here to my office to get our emergency supply of helium, or we're gonna send him preferably to Lindy or Airgas. They are literally across the street from each other. to pick up helium. So that's the plan. We will we're gonna have Taylor's gonna be on his way out, I guess. So we're gonna have him. Like I said, I've got an emergency stash at the office. There's one large K cylinder, which is huge. It's like 200 pounds. And then I've got one Q, which is the little itty bitty ones. And I'll just have him grab the Q because that'll get us 3 additional launches. So that'll be all right, because I don't want to get into a situation where we run out. We're not out, but I'm afraid if it gets busy, we could. And then we've got the backup option out here, which is leasing from the local welding supply store. But the problem is that cylinder is going to have to go back to them, so I can't. If I run off with it, I'm going to be getting charged for that. So, you know, if we do that, we really need to do it when we know we're going to stay in the area. So we've got that as like an emergency backup. The Airgas in Madison does have one S cylinder, which will get us 5 launches. That's a little too big for my vehicle, but those are the ones we put in Zach's truck. So if I can't get a hold of Lindy in the morning, because they open at 7, and they almost always answer the phone right away. But if they don't, if we can't send Taylor there, we'll send him across the road, which is literally across the street, to Airgas and see if he'll get an S. If they don't have an S, again, I'll double check with them at like 7:01 a.m. If they don't have an S, we'll just have them grab the emergency cylinder that's in the office, I guess, and then we'll just deal with shit later. Because this is a little bit, I'm actually a little bit upset, because that was the whole thing with the reason we kept our Airgas account was because they told us that we could purchase and lease at any Airgas, and it was not a problem. Well, it apparently is a problem. So Lindy is not a problem. We can go to pretty much any Lindy, but most Lindys do not stock S or Q size. Most of them don't, so it's a little bit hard to find. And there's also not as many of them, but like we have options, but it's just frustrating because Airgas commonly stocks the S cylinders, and that's why we kept that account. And if they're not gonna stock, if they're not gonna sell to us, then the hell with them. It's beyond stupid. It really is. But that welding supply store that I called in Rapid City, they were really decent. He's like, well, you fill out a credit app, or if you just want to do cash on delivery, just do that. It's like, well, we'll just do that, because I'm not doing this credit shit for one frickin' thing of helium. But I knew we were going to get to this point. So what we're going to do for in the future, we're going to have 2 caches of helium. We're going to have 2 Q-size cylinders spread out. Well, we're going to have 4, but we're going to have 2 in a storage unit that's going to be located in somewhere near Kearney, Nebraska, and then we're going to have 2 more that are located in a storage unit in El Reno. And I say that because I can get storage units in these areas literally for $20 a month. It's dirt cheap for one of those little tiny closet-sized storage units. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to come out sometime in the slow season. I'm going to put 2 small cylinders in each storage unit and just eat the $40 a month, because that means that we will have like an emergency stash of helium, basically no more than 6 hours away from pretty much anywhere that we go. Along major interstates, which is going to work out really, really well. It's worth it. It's just irritating because, you know, I was told like we were relying on Airgas, and apparently they've changed from what they told me 6 weeks ago. I mean, I could go back to Wisconsin. Like I said, I don't have a lot of helium in storage in Wisconsin because I've got the cylinders here. These little Q-size cylinders are kind of sort of special order. They could only get 8 cylinders, and I've got 5 of them with me. And there's 2 that's in transition. So that's kind of floating around. But basically, in order to get more helium, I need to take these cylinders that I have back to the Lindy in Madison so that they can send them over to Milwaukee to get filled and then get them brought back. It's a 1-week turnaround. They ship and receive on Thursdays. So if I drop it off Wednesday, I'll get it back the next Thursday. So the problem is we've got that 1 week buffer, if it makes sense, where I'm gonna have 8 to 9 empty freaking cylinders, and I just have to sit and wait. So we're gonna have to float with a different size cylinder. It's fine. It's just, I'll be honest with you guys. What I need to do is we need to purchase a large vehicle and fit it so that we can have 3 K-size tanks in there. Realistically, because we got 2 S tanks in Zach's truck, so that's 9 to 10 launches. But if we had 3 K-size tanks, that would be about 26 to 30 launches. That would be the season's worth, basically. Like even my F1, and this is why I'm wondering if I even need to get something bigger than an F-150 to replace the truck, because that's 700 pounds of cylinder sitting in the bed of your truck all the time. Now you put your cargo and everything in there, and now all of a sudden you're starting to reach that capacity of your half-ton truck, because there's a lot of equipment that goes in on top of that. So I don't know. Obviously I don't have a shit ton of money, but what I'm kind of thinking about doing is looking for like a 2004 to 2010 like 3/4 ton truck, like an F-250, or like a, honestly I'd probably prefer like a Chevy 3/4 ton, honestly, just because they're a little cheaper to maintain, but something that's not rusted out. I wonder if we could find something in the budget, because if I go buy a damn near brand new F-150, I could probably buy a 15-year-old 3/4 ton that's been well kept and has, maybe 150,000 on it, and would have a little bit more leeway for us, because we wouldn't have to drive it around all the time. I just, because I can carry helium in this car, obviously, but during peak season it would be nice to have a larger vehicle that's got the capacity for it, because this is kind of, what we're doing is great, and it's working quite well. It's just really stressful when you have to coordinate driving cross country to pick up frickin' stupid bottles of helium. But again, I'm gonna honestly see if I can reach out to some Ford dealerships, because I used to be part of the Ford program, and I worked there. Maybe I can get a Ford dealership to, I'm really trying. What I would love is if I could get a Ford dealership to give us like 2 F-150 work trucks, XL, the base model work trucks, even 1. But imagine if I could get 2. We could have 2 people, 2 dedicated launch vehicles at all times, and then just split the helium between those. Like I don't know, folks. Like we've got our app coming out, and I'm wondering if that would open up some sponsorship opportunities. But I'm willing, and if there's any of you dealers out there, listen, I'm willing, as long as you're not shady bastards, which I doubt you are, if you're looking to sponsor something like this, as long as you're not shady, I'm willing to tell everybody how great you are if you can help us out. Obviously, I'm not going to lie. If you really are crap and you've got 1 star on Google, I'm not going to work with you. But if you do good business and you're good to people, I mean, I would be happy to promote what you're doing. Basically, if you're a place that I would buy a car from, then I can tell other people to buy a car from. But I'm dead serious. I'm going to start reaching out to some. But I've done it in the past. It's hard because these people don't want to sponsor nationwide folks, because we don't have a target direct market in their area. We're more nationwide, if that makes sense. Car dealerships are direct targeted markets. But let's see what we can do. Yeah, I don't want a Toyota. I honestly hate Toyotas. I just don't want one. I hate them. I absolutely hate them. Not that there's anything wrong with them. I just hate them. A RAV is way too tiny, guys. I couldn't fit anything in there. No way. Never. I will never own one of those. Too small. I need a large vehicle. We carry a lot of... Guys, I carry almost 800 pounds of shit in this car alone. It's ridiculous. I passed your house. Oh, hello. Pretend I waved. Well, yeah, I have nothing against Toyotas other than I just think they're all ugly as sin. Hold on, I got a tractor jam here. I think we can sneak around them. Yep. But I'm going to see what we can do because we're doing good work. I'm working my ass off. I work 20-hour days. You know, I feel like we do enough that we could earn somebody's business here to help out with some of this stuff, because it's not so much that we need money, it's more that we need support, if that makes sense. I mean, I'll take money. You know, Project Weather, I will gladly take money. But support would be a huge thing, you know. Hey, I'm a dealership, I got a trade-in with 20,000 miles on it. It's going to fit your needs. Let's work something out. Cool. Who do I write the check for the taxes to, basically? Because we're at that point where, you know, I know a lot of people don't like us when it comes to storm chasers and stuff, but I don't give a shit what the storm chasers say. I give a crap about the real people. You know, we just heard Extreme Tornado Tours talking shit about me on the radio. You know, I don't give a crap what these people say. I give a crap what what actual people say, our audience. And I get so much positive feedback that I have a hard time believing that there's not somebody out there that might assist in this. Again, I'm not saying that you got to give me a free brand new car. I'm just saying I don't even want it as a storm chasing vehicle. I need a upper air vehicle that we can build and equipped for upper air analysis and terrestrial based probe deployment. I don't need a storm chasing car. I have that. I need a vehicle that we can use. I need a vehicle that we can use to launch weather balloons and deploy probes out of, not necessarily chase storms in. And we can make it a thing. Would I buy from Alborn Ford? I'm going to be completely honest with you. About 10 years ago, I had a bad experience there in the service department. We took an ambulance there and they kind of botched it. But I believe that they fixed that, because I took a car for an alignment there 3 years ago or whatever. And the alignment tech was as nice as could be, did a really nice job. And I even told him, I said, I'll be honest with you, man, I was a little nervous because I had a terrible experience when I brought an ambulance here. I think he actually took it personally and like cleaned my car. Like Explorer. He vacuumed it, wiped it down, cleaned the windows, washed it, like sprayed it off. I'm like, holy shit. So I don't know, I guess I probably would. I mean, I don't know, the service department at least now seems to be really, really decent. You know, I thought that was nice. I didn't expect them to do that, but I still thought that was nice, you know, because they said, oh, hey, this guy had a bad experience before, let's try to make it better. And it's like, well, that's nice, you know. That puts a lot of trust in them. Yeah, you see, guys, I'm at the point right now with these newer vehicles that I'm not a Ford, I'm not a Chevy, I'm not a Chrysler, Dodge person. I'm a whatever the hell actually runs and drives. Because so many of these cars have so many problems these days. You know, you have to be a little picky with what you buy. A lot of people used to be like, oh, I only buy Ford, I only buy Chevy, but we're past that. Some years of Chevy are better, some years of Ford are better. It is what it is, you know. The thing that I'm running into though is for me to make a smart decision, I almost need to buy an older vehicle. For example, you know, if I have to foot the bill, I don't know how the hell I'll do it, but if, you know, I would look for like a 2004 to 2010-ish. Those seem to be pretty good years for a lot of cars or trucks. They're easier to maintain and they're cheaper. And I look at this from a fleet perspective. I need something that's going to be the least cost of ownership to protect your investment in this project. The GoFundMe and all that. Like, I want to protect the audience's investment and my investment. So I want something that's the least cost of ownership. You know, I don't want to have to spend $1,000 to put a radiator in my truck. I want to go buy a radiator at O'Reilly's and drop it in the parking lot, like I always do. You know, I don't want to have to take the whole front end apart to do it, things like that. You know, that's what's important to me. Is it's not even the initial purchase cost, it's the continuing cost of ownership. I want to be able to fix 8 out of 10 problems with the vehicle, you know. but that's hard to do anymore. So we're headed west toward this storm that's developing. Yeah, like taking the tire off to put in a headlight. Yeah, I know. I almost had to do that with this thing. Oh shit, Roger's on this storm. If you said something in the past 20 minutes, I didn't hear it. I had the radio muted.
Not really. Just Daniel asking how things were out here. Everything out down there looks very outflowy.
Roger's coming in hot, Aiden. We might be on the right storm.
Well, Echo Top just broke 43,000.
When you say broke, you mean that in a good way, right? Like it went up, not down?
Correct. It went up substantially.
What the hell is this high-based piece of trash? Like, seriously, though, like, what the heck is this? You see that? Like, it's like 10 miles between the ground and that thing.
It's a storm. I'm not going to complain too much yet.
Yeah, I just hope we don't look like idiots for not going northeast.
The amount of people I've seen just switch off the spot on network dots, you got no idea.
Well, I'm banned from that, so I can't turn mine off. I don't know, man. There's all those ones that are coming into southwest South Dakota, but I mean, if they can make it through the terrain there, I mean, I don't know. This is weird. I don't know what to think, guys. Yeah, I like it out here. I mean, it's pretty... my dislike for this area has nothing to do with the people or the actual area. It's the freaking price of the logistics, because gas is expensive and then the hotels are always a pain in the ass. I actually like it out here. I just dislike the logistics. We've actually got one stationary Mesonet type device, probe, whatever, deployed down there by Hot Springs. Aiden deployed that earlier. And the thought behind that is that there's kind of a Mesonet surface observation hole down there where there isn't an observation. And we're kind of filling that hole in case something comes through. It's also just, it's good practice. But so we've got a one stationary device out. Well, we'll see what this storm looks like. Like Aiden said, I mean, it's a storm. I mean, take it or leave it. It might surprise us, or it might not. Find out. I don't know. It'll probably be all right. It'll probably be all right. Shit. Okay, this way. Dang it, I don't know. I'm guessing. I don't know if that was right or not. I wasn't looking at the map. I picked right. Okay, I think we're all right. Okay. It's a 50-50 shot. I didn't know which way to pick. I think we just want to go out 34. I think. Maybe we want to go out 212. I think this thing's kind of moving northeast. Are you going to go west or are you going to go northwest? Because I can't decide.
I am going northwest on 212.
Yeah, I was going to go west, but I think that thing is moving northeast. Yeah, we better go northwest because that thing's going to cross the road and there's no north-south roads to get between 24 and 212. There's a big hailstorm, I think about 3 or 4 years ago here. Maybe it was 4, but I think it was 3. A huge hailstorm. I mean, just softball freaking size hail everywhere. Everybody's walls got beat up. People's roofs got ripped off. It was absolutely crazy. These gas stations right here got all tore up from it. It was nuts. I will never forget that. I got the hell out of here for it, but I remember coming back through a few hours later and it was just, everything was wrecked. That was really the last time that I spent much time out here. Watch out, turning car. So anyway, thanks for joining the live stream here. We've just been fighting with customer service all day. Typical live stream these days. It's almost like a soap opera. It's honestly just like reality TV at this point. It's like let's see how screwed up everything can be in the world. Looks like we've actually got 2 little updrafts. If you guys look at Radar Omega, I think there's 2 little updrafts now. Definitely LP. I don't know if this thing's gonna do it or not. God dang, guys. I tell you, if this thing craps out, I might actually have to cry. It's not crapping out yet. I'm on the wrong fucking road. I just took the wrong road. I'm an idiot. I'm turning around. I'm on the wrong road. What the hell is going on here? Jesus. Well, I'm looking like, wait a minute, shouldn't that thing be getting closer? Like, why am I looking at it out the side of my car? I'm like, oh, for God's sakes. Come on, I'm going north. What an idiot. Oh my God. Turning around. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, we wanted 212, not freaking 85. God dang it, man. Good thing I caught it now and not 10 miles up the road. Alright, so there's our first U-turn of the day. Don't tell Jeremy. Good God, really? God dang it. Jesus. That's alright. It'll only put us like 2 miles out of our way. Not a huge deal. This is where I was supposed to turn. You can see both updrafts. So if you look at Radar Omega, you'll see what I'm talking about. We've got updraft 1 and updraft 2. See how there's those two separate cumulus towers? You know, they're kind of bumping into each other. Everybody stay on the road. Yeah, we'll have to get the U-turn counter wired back up. Apparently. Probably going to be a couple of those today. Nice little LP storm though. Not a lot of precip. Fence looks great. Don't think it's barbed wire though. Good question. Apparently we have to explain that these days. I know. We had somebody the other day that was upset that I wasn't driving a certain direction, and I couldn't because there was literally a barbed wire fence there, so I had to get out and show everybody the barbed wire fence and explain why we can't drive through the barbed wire fence. Yeah, it was one of those days. I mean, you know, at least we're on a storm. So it's not like we're going to say, oh man, today sucked, we didn't see nothing. No, we at least have a storm. That is more than some days. Because there are some days where it's like, oh my God, what are we doing? That's also the side of the road there. If I can stay off of it, it'd be great. Burger 1, Burger 3.
Also Burger 3.
Burger 3. Where did you say tomorrow's target was?
Or an HRRR Aberdeen.
Kill me now.
Exactly.
You know what that sounds like to me?
A rest day?
I might scrape together the app launch, but God, you know what we could do? If Taylor's going to go out there, we could do severe weather coverage from the hotel using the app. live. That would really freak people out.
That would be something.
Okay. I don't know if I can even get to that. Shoot. Okay, I'm not writing this off yet. I'm just trying to keep in the back of my mind what the hell I'm doing here. It's kind of pretty looking. It is actually pretty looking. Not terrible, but not great. We'll see what comes of it. Quite a bit of traffic out here. Yeah, it's not bad. I'll take it. I don't know if this is going to develop or just crap out, but I mean, you got to take what you can get out here. I mean, sometimes you don't really have a choice. Not everything's going to be a F5 tornado in an open field. Sometimes days like this are needed. Yeah, Patrick, totally, for sure. We're entering the area where you just don't have phone signal, so shit, we might end up in Wyoming. I might just stop for a minute. No, I don't want to go that. Stop. I don't want to stop there. God dang, man. Do something. We actually might need to get ready to back go back the way we came because there's no road option. We have to go back to town and then up 85. We got a minute, but we got a minute. We'll cross the line into Wyoming just to say we did. And Wyoming. Okay, cool. Alright, well, we've been to Wyoming today. That was great. Now let's pull over and stop for a minute. If I can find a spot to do that here. Oh, there's too many cars there. I just came to say that I was in Wyoming.
Just a clip.
I said I just came to say that I was in Wyoming today. I'm going back to that pull off. I don't know what to do with these.
Yeah, they kind of crapped out.
Yeah, I might have to go back to town and up 85 here if they don't do something soon.
I mostly just wanted to come this far to say that I was in Wyoming.
It's the only reason I crossed the line. Otherwise, I was going to stop right here.
Tornado warning down by Douglas.
I told you earlier that I should have just stayed. Now look. Go figure. Should have stayed in the marginal risk. God dang it. Go figure, right? That's okay. Let me see what I can do here. Checking something. Well, see, and I don't want to drop south. Well, we'd never catch that stuff. There is a chance that up to the farther to the north. But man, I don't. Man, guys, I don't want to end up that deep up in there. This is weird. I mean, we got the severe thunderstorm watch, but even farther north, there's not a lot happening. I mean, we still might be a little bit early. Might just need some time with these. What a weird... It's a weird day today.
At the gas station we like, we're going to take a right 0.3 miles. Okay, 4.3.
I mean, these watches go until... What, 11 p.m. Mountain? Something like that. I mean, neither of them are really dying. It's just... Could be worse. We could have no storm at all. I'm just surprised this thing's not taking off. Aiden, did you see that there's maybe a linear play in Nebraska tomorrow on 18Z?
No, I did not.
Yeah, it looks good on composite though, man, up there in Aberdeen. Good Lord. I just don't know if I buy that. Kind of looking at tomorrow too, because we really need to keep what we're going to do tomorrow in mind. Decisions. That's important because we don't want to end up in the wrong place tonight. So I'm just trying to keep our options open. Now's a good time to look at tomorrow. Kind of getting a heads up here. And then day 3, we're back out here again. Kind of this area, but maybe a little bit further east. I actually like day 3, which is Thursday. I think it looks a little better. I'm looking a little bit more forward to that one.
new MD for this area. The threat for severe thunderstorms will likely increase over the next 2 to 3 hours.
Well, it's doing the opposite right now.
To be fair, this area is basically from far southwest South Dakota up to like southwest North Dakota and parts of far northeast Wyoming. So they're very large here.
All right. Yeah, I don't know what to think. I mean, this one's maybe looking a little bit better now.
That makes 2 of us.
I guess I'll go take a picture. Just in case, because you never know. This could be the best thing we see all day. I hope not, but it might be. You never know. You never know. I don't know if the audio is going to hold out or not. I'm going to walk across the road and see if I can get run over. Would be great. We could find the exact spot where it's Wyoming versus South Dakota, and then we could stand in both states at once. Oh, that's a freaking mud hole. Hey, I got an idea. Let's find the exact spot where the state line is and then stand in both states at once.
I got like the last couple words.
Let's find exactly where the state line is and then stand in both states at once.
I'm down. I mean, got nothing else to do.
All right, cool picture. Yay, wow. All right, let me see. I'm using Google Maps. I'm looking for the dashed line. And I'm trying to, oh, right here. Right, hang on. Right where I'm at right now, I am in 2 states at once. Cool. All right, well, that was fun. All right, well, we did that. Now what? I just zoomed in really, really far on Google Maps and stood on the state line. And it's like, oh, there we go. Cool. All right, well, that's a first. I've never stood in 2 states at once before. So, if anybody says today is boring, you are wrong, because we just, I mean, that's, wow. This did something I've never done before. How great. Fun fact, it's not where the sign is. They're lying with the sign. They're flat out lying. Man, these things are just not happening, are they? Yeah, guys, I don't know. I do not know. You know, with storm chasing, like 50% of it is just hurry up and wait. Then the other 30% is driving, and the other 20% is actually storm chasing. Oh, what the hell, man? Well, I don't know if they're dying for good or if they're just struggling right now. That's the thing. Hey, I think Aiden wants to stand in 2 states at once. I gotta show him where the state line is. It's not where you think it would be. Oh, look, a bunch of piss bottles. God, that's disgusting. I am doing my best to get this as good as possible. Like there's no. I'm surprised it's not like a survey marker or something. Because it sure as hell ain't the signs. Because apparently between the signs we're just in the middle of nowhere.
Yep.
It's right here.
All right.
Wow.
There he is. Yay.
Cool. And South Dakota. Wow. Look at that. Wow. Great.
Wow, that was fun.
All right, let's go home.
Basically. Oh, look. Yay.
We should really spray paint a line for them.
I wonder if that's what that yellow dot is.
Oh shit, I bet it is. For like, maybe that's their spot for plowing. Yeah, sure should. That's about right. Well, we were pretty close. Whatever.
Whatever, you give up.
This is dumb. You'd think there would be a mark somewhere.
Yeah, you think. This.
I don't know what's going on with this. There's another one forming behind it again now.
I know.
I don't know. Oh, this one up here is starting to go. Well, the one behind it, anyway. If you look at Radar Omega, there's another little updraft starting.
I just gotta go now to notification of the Facebook ordered. I found them.
Oh, for God's sakes, really? Hey, this other one's starting to blow up now on radar. Well, let's probably go back to Bell, whatever the town is.
These updrafts have a snowball developing into a supercell.
Yeah, let's go back because this stuff's not going to happen right here. We're probably going to need that Highway 85. I think I'm going to go back toward town because I like how that other one's blown up. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be here.
I agree.
There's one in front of us. A little bit. I still think something's gonna go.
Well, apparently this one that's blowing up is one we're about to drive right underneath, and I don't really even see anything.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on with that either.
I mean, I know the radar beam is scanning like 6,000 feet up at the lowest point, but I think it'd be something.
Well, I think it's this big dark spot off to our right, but I don't know if it's like convecting aloft or something or what. I think it's that right there. Well, time will tell. I mean, it's 4:14 Mountain. Usually stuff's going by now out here at this time. Things go pretty early out here. But just not doing it right now. Don't write it off yet. Some rain. That's promising.
Blackhawk Chief 2. BGI has suspended the search for the day. Blackhawk Chief is clear. John Forrest.
Try to get that water drop to blow off. There we go.
door right here.
Rain's done.
Took a report from Northern Hills that on the S-curve on Highway 85 between Deadwood and I-90, there is a Volvo semi-white flatbed with steel that is on a blind corner. No cones out, no triangles, possible road hazard. See if you can go check on it.
Pepper.
I guess we can probably just go up 85. The roads are a little bit sparse out here, so you can't always get the ideal placement on the storm that you want. Sometimes you gotta settle. It just kind of is what it is. So we got to come up with what we're going to say to these tour van people when we run into them. I'm not talking about Roger. Roger's nice. We like Roger. He's been nothing but a supportive, nice person. It's the Extreme Tornado Tours guys that were, I think the stream actually cut out. It was when I first started. They were talking a lot of shit about me, and they were talking about how they were going to run into me. And literally, like, they were making a joke about running into the back of me with their van while their van is filled with tour guests. So that's not cool. Don't worry, I'll make sure that I make a video about that. But they don't know that I can listen to them on my radio. And they're using GMRS, which is basically you pay like $50 and you can use GMRS for like 5 years. It's not really enforced. Anybody can go buy one of those Midland GMRS radios. It is what it is. Nobody, FCC doesn't give a crap. Well, I have a call sign, they don't, so I'm technically more legal on the radio than they are. I paid my $50, so I can kind of use that to my advantage. So I haven't decided if I want to confront them in person at the gas station. I don't want to do it. I don't want to make their tour guests uncomfortable. You know, but if I see what's his nuts walking into the pisser, I might just go right up to him and get right in his face and be like, "Hey, I can hear you," and then just walk away and see if they put two and two together. I've also thought about waiting for them to say something stupid about me again and then keying up the mic and saying, "Are you always douchebags, or are you only douchebags on Tuesday?" and then not saying anything. Or I also thought about keying the mic and being like, "Yeah, that guy's a total douche. You don't like him either," and then pretending like I'm somebody else, and then just getting him to say a bunch more shit, and then being like, "Oh wait, that's me, LOL," and dropping it on him that way. Because I totally intend to kind of mess with him. You know, you're gonna joke around about running into the back of my vehicle. Well, that's on local recording, so if there ever is an accident where you rear-end my vehicle, I mean, you're kind of screwed, because I'm taking that to your insurance, man. I'm just saying. But I just don't think that's a good way to run a tour company, to be joking between your tour vans about running into another car when you've got tour guests in your van. But that's why, folks, if you're going to take a storm chasing tour, you need to make sure it's a good one, okay? You know, Silver Lining Tours, the one that Roger does, Storm Chasing Tours, which is Brandon Ivy's group. In fact, I'll be honest with you, those are really the only two that I recommend. Make sure you take a good, make sure you pay for a good one. Because some of these folks, I'm a little questionable here. Just a little questionable. Make sure you pick a good one. Wow, they only wanted $8,100 for that Expedition? I shouldn't say only, but, oh, hold on, I don't know. This lady thinks I'm going to run her over, probably. Oh, she's moving. She's moving. I'm sorry, lady.
Northern Hills GF1.
That's a nice truck for $8,100. I wonder what's wrong with it.
A 9-1 unit is going to stay with the vehicle until 31 arrives, and I will be en route to 9820. Starting mileage is going to be...
Seriously, what's wrong with that?
110798.
Copy 110.
What's the sign say? 166,000 miles on a 3.5 EcoBoost from 2015. Yeah, no, I'll pass. Unless it's been very meticulously maintained, but that's going to need a full timing job right away, if not within the first 10,000 miles of owning it. Next. That's why it's cheap. It probably has the phaser, the timing chain rattle on startup. Really common on those, especially 2015 model year. That's probably why it's so cheap. They're probably, I'm not saying they're being dishonest. I bet you they're honest about it too. They're probably just like, hey, this is what's wrong with it, as is where it is. It's probably why it's that cheap. So I was gonna say that's probably like a $12,000, $13,000, $14,000, $15,000 car. You know, and that timing chain rattle and stuff at startup probably isn't a huge deal if you're just driving it around town. I mean, eventually it'll bite you in the ass, but... Hey, Aiden, the two vans over there, that's Dumb and Dumber.
Copy that. I don't even know what I'm doing.
I don't either. Maybe I'll get some gas. I just stopped because they had a truck for $8,100 and I wanted to see what the hell was wrong with it, so I looked.
Nice. I mean, I might as well top off with gas. At a gas station, why not?
Hell yeah, $4.30 for gas.
There's $4.19 across the street.
Is it really?
Mute off.
Is it really?
Is it really? Yeah, the Conoco says $4.19.
Oh, I'm cheap. That's gonna save me like $1.80.
I know, I'm going over there too. It's not even going to save me that much. It'll probably save me like 40 cents.
I mean, in 20 years it adds up. You can't bitch about the price of gas and then not go to the place with the cheapest gas. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's just gonna call me a hypocrite.
Mute off.
Like, oh, you bitch about the price of gas, but it's 20 cents cheaper across the street. Well, you're right. We should be going across the street. Cheap gas. Oh, cheaper. Not cheap, cheaper. I'm not even going to fill it all the way because this price is asinine. I can't afford this shit. It's way cheaper in Nebraska, and it's possible that tomorrow I could end up in Nebraska, so... far as I know, fine. As far as I know, fine. Yeah, you should be all right. Oh yeah? Yeah, you should be all right. That's that. Okay, well. Oh, hang on. Howdy.
Howdy.
Hi.
What's it looking like?
Fine. You're fine. Everything's good right now. Just passing through.
Okay. Maybe later?
Maybe. I nothing to worry about right now, though.
Yeah.
Should be good.
Okay.
So, all right. Yeah, you're good.
Hey.
Yep. Sorry, that freaked me out. The guy literally stuck his head through my half-open window, and I about rolled my window up on him, not realizing his head was in my car. Yeah, like here's the thing, guys. Like, I definitely think it's great to have interaction with everybody, but it does freak me the hell out a little bit when I'm not paying any attention and you stick your body inside of my car. That does freak me out a little bit. Because I'm not kidding, guys.
Did I miss anything over the radio?
I nearly rolled the poor guy's head up in my window because I didn't realize his head was in my car. No, just hang on. Just a guy that stuck his head in my car as I'm rolling my window up and nearly got his head chopped off. I don't know why he decided to stick his body in my car, but oh well, yeah. Everything's good. Sometimes I think...
Andrew on Burger One. My goal today is to watch George Washington get struck by lightning.
I hope that works for you.
I'm referring to Mount Rushmore. I don't think it's going to happen, but just saying.
Yeah, enjoy Mount Disappointment.
Afternoon, Cindy.
Yeah, like, I think sometimes people want a different answer, though,
The
too.
blobs have kind of blobbed
like,
together.
Oh my goodness. Like, you know, I tell people, like, yeah, there's nothing, because there's nothing to worry about. And then sometimes people kind of sit there like they want more, and it's like, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, there ain't nothing happening. Because there's nothing to be concerned about. Nothing any of the locals need to be concerned about whatsoever. I am not in the least worried about any of this weather right now. That guy did scare the shit out of me. I didn't realize his head was in my car. Whatever. Let's see. Yeah, so if you look at Radar Omega, you'll see this storm, which is the one you're looking at, is starting to build up a little bit. It's coming this way. This might be the one. Or not. Maybe not. It might not be. But it might be. Or maybe it will be. I don't know. Where the hell's Aiden at? Aiden, where are you at?
I am at the four-way stop intersection.
Oh, okay. You taking off?
I don't know. I might just come over and sit by you for a minute.
Alright, this one's looking good.
Yeah, I was taking a peek at it on radar and it looked half decent.
Yeah, this one doesn't look that bad, guys. This one doesn't look that bad at all.
Park. Ready for 28 on the trailer.
David's dialing us in here.
Yeah, dial him in, David.
10-4.
Dial him in, David. Dial him in. We're probably going to go after that. I'm just waiting to see if we're going to want to go south or west or what.
The 2024 right now are flatbed, silver in color, commercial trailer, permanent tags, -16.
I'm just gonna start driving randomly over there.
Yeah, don't look half bad.
Or randomly following you to
Mind
random
if I stick my head in your car?
Yeah, well, I'm rolling my window up.
That's why
I was
had
told to
asked
turn
if I
left
missed
at the
anything on the
veterinary
radio, but I
clinic.
didn't have it with me. I saw you pull away and a guy out there was like, oh, I must have missed something.
Well, I think he wanted me to say something more because he's like, what do I need to be watching out for? I'm like, nothing. I'm like, you got no concern right now whatsoever.
You as well, 1635.
And he's just like, later? And I'm like, honestly, probably not.
Dark clouds.
Yeah. Everybody always thinks, like, there's something we're not telling them. I just don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting to see if this is
The
something
road
that's
up
going
here that starts with a B. M to the B, M to the B, M to the B, 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 B. I think it's like Boner Road or something. I don't know.
It's a B, B.
Or we can turn left at the veterinary clinic.
I was trying to see if this is going to go east or northeast.
Yeah, I had turned the other radio. I had unplugged it from the roof antenna because it had low battery. So I plugged my other one in.
Calling you to
And we're
clinic,
close enough that with
where
no
we
antenna,
obviously need
I
to
was
go.
picking up the frequency, and I was like,
that's where
I
we're
just heard
going.
voices coming from the passenger seat, and I was like, who's talking over the weather radio frequency?
Yeah, there's something else, man. I tell you what.
I'll be right back.
Okay, you do that.
And this is probably the best nothing we've seen all day.
I'll take it. I mean, at least it's something.
If feels cold.
Alright, Boner Road's coming up here to the left. Performance driving initiated.
I got 72 degrees on my sensor.
Maybe we should have stayed south.
Oh, Adam Union 670.
Yeah. But it's like, with all that early convection, it's like, I would have never thought.
No, I don't even think it's that great down there. I mean,
No.
Yeah.
This road looks interesting.
So, where in Nebraska was it showing for tomorrow?
Northern Nebraska.
2022 white
I like those semi-discreets that it puts in Aberdeen. I don't want to sit that out. It's just, oh my God.
I have no idea where we're going. By the way, I just turned here, so.
Because I have to stay in Rapid City. Like, there is no hotels anywhere between here and Aberdeen whatsoever, unless you want to stay at the
drive is it to get there?
5 hours flat.
That's not as bad as I thought it was.
It's not. It just, God, you got to leave it freaking drive all day. I don't know. I mean, you know, it's 18Z. It always puts out supercells. If it looks like shit at 0Z, I might write it off. Because I would actually love that, because like right along 20, that northern highway in Nebraska, it's just, it's great terrain. I mean, it's hills and shit, but it's pretty. I mean, I'll take the secondary target where I don't have to drive over that.
Hey, Nanda Vince. What's it looking like up there? I'm very tempted to come up where you are.
Large pile of cocaine spotted.
Hold on.
9 o'clock.
Large pile of cocaine on the road. Stand by. Did you hear that right? Was that cocaine?
Rolling van windows down and asking all guests to inhale deeply.
Okay. All right. Anyway, other than apparently the cocaine on the side of the road, there is a storm up here that's kind of pretty.
This might have been the road that I thought we were.
What's the temperature? Do you have like good 65, 70 degrees coming into it, or what's feeding it?
Jesus Christ, Daniel. Hold on.
That works for us. I mean, looks like we have a better view, and there is not a large and extremely endangering circus of maniacs, also known as storm chasers, with us. Deer on the right.
Antelope, speed goat to the right. Speed goat stopping the. Roy is going to try and ride to the antelope.
Like 75 over 60-ish.
Leaving behind the rabid antelope buck. Zombie antelope.
Well, I want to go after that, but I don't know if I need to go anywhere.
I know, it's like it's right here.
Is there any...
It's like not moving.
Is there anywhere I can sit where I don't have power lines in my freaking...
Not really.
God damn it. Oh.
Oh, there's someone behind me.
Great. I might... Oh man, we really don't...
I'm just staying here.
I'm going to try to find... No, maybe not. If this looks any prettier, I'll leave and get a time lapse without the power lines, but...
Right now, there's nothing really.
I'll give it a minute, because it might shit out again.
Not a single strike of lightning has been detected on this in the past however long.
Great.
44.
Station 117.
Slow down to see if there's any trout in the
off
stream.
ramp, Tennessee.
not. It is yucky. Moving on.
Pop into a big dog.
This thing's like splitting?
What we called it when we said we had no idea how today was gonna go.
Dude, I am so glad that we didn't drive northeast. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh man. I'd hate my life right now. I mean, you'd be closer to tomorrow, maybe, but...
Let me see what that...
I am actively searching for snakes.
Yeah, there was a dead garter snake maybe half a mile back.
I know. Gotten the chance to into the tour.
It'll happen. We'll get our opportunity. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. I just want to cruise instead.
What?
Then got a guest request for multiple snakes to be released into the van.
A little bit, yeah.
I'm trying really hard.
Yeah, this isn't too terrible looking.
Yeah.
It's doing the same thing that last one did, though, where it like splits and kind of shits out.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if it comes up here and turns right, because we got that road that goes straight east.
Yeah.
Wow, look at the pretty well pony.
What do you think about doing a stop here?
No, I want to travel onto the tree line over there and park directly on the right side of those trees. Yes, we may park here.
What a dick.
Oh, you needed permission.
God dang.
Oh, I forgot they don't
This is a code Seafoam. I repeat, a code Seafoam.
They like never pay any attention to their tour. They just bitch about shit on the radio.
Be careful.
I don't think this one's gonna sustain.
Oh, I knew that from the start. I'm just hoping it makes it here before it totally craps out.
Yeah, I wish the ZOZ runs would come out so I would at least know what direction I may want to start going.
I know. So I mean, there is just nothing until you get to Aberdeen. It sucks. That's why I'm kind of... I'm probably just going to go back down to Rapid City. I mean, I can get to Aberdeen tomorrow. But, god dang, man, I mean, you're damn near in frickin' Minnesota at that point.
Yeah.
I want to see what day 3 looks like on the 0Z. Because if that looks good, I'm more tempted to stay this way.
Yeah, I would hate to write off tomorrow and have it feel like the best day of the week.
Yeah, because honestly, day 3 looked pretty good to me.
Yeah, I liked day 3.
So, I don't know. I don't know. This don't look terrible. It's just...
Don't look good either.
No. We have a flood threat down there south of Rapid City more than anything with the frickin' rain going over the same
That's
spot.
what I was thinking earlier. I saw all that stuff lining up and I was like, good gracious.
Yeah, that's a little ridiculous. I got one flash flood warning down there.
I'm tempted to head back down towards Rapid City.
That's eventually, yeah, I mean... Once this one passes over, I'm probably going to do that. Maybe one of these ones coming out of Wyoming will go off.
That's what I'm thinking, like, I mean, this is kind of nice looking, but...
Yeah.
One of those other ones might be better.
God, that little tornado in Wyoming today was pretty good, though.
Basically have to go down to Rapid City to get up to Aberdeen anyway.
Yeah, which is dumb. I mean, unless you want to go all the way up to, like, up and over, but...
Nope.
That's what I hate about this state, is, like, there's nothing in the middle at all. I think I'm just going to have Taylor grab that spare baby cylinder in the office and bring that instead of pissing around seeing if they got something in stock.
Alright. It's probably the easiest.
That's what I'm thinking. Because I imagine he's not going to make it in time for tomorrow, because tomorrow looks like it could be like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I mean, he might be able to, but...
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh shit. My phone's about to ring. Oh, must have been a telemarketer. Weird people alert. Weird people.
I'm about ready to head down to Rapid City like now.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, we picked the right target, I guess. It's just...
I mean, if there was a target...
Well, at least we didn't go, because a lot of those guys went north. They went like 2 hours northeast.
Ready for that big tornado threat today?
Oh my god. And I'll be honest, I don't really blame them, because that's where I was going to go. But, man, I mean, when you got that morning MCS like that coming through, you can't... I just can't believe this, like, fire hose of rainstorms down here.
I know, I feel like there's going to be some decent flooding down there.
I'd imagine, like, the stuff by Deadwood down South Rapid City would flood. I would imagine, because it's, like, hills and valleys and stuff, but...
That's part of the reason I might want to head down there, because we might be able to catch some of it before it gets too dark.
Yeah, there's a mesoscale discussion for rain, I think.
I mean, that mesoscale discussion goes all the way up to Canada. It's another one of those.
Why are we doing
the
this
whole
shit?
thing?
I know what we can do. I'm just gonna have Grok summarize this for me. I'll just ask Grok if I should go here. Yo, Grok, the latest WPC mesoscale discussion, it looks like it's number 0300. Where's the damn flooding? Is it going to be by Deadwood? Should I go there for flooding if I want to see flooding?
No, MPD 0300 is over the western Texas Panhandle, southeastern New Mexico, and bits of the northern Texas Panhandle. Nowhere near Deadwood. That's heavy
Wrong.
rain and flash flooding.
Wrong. Weather Prediction Center, WPC, Mesoscale Hydrological Outlook Thing 0300. I don't know what they're fucking called from them. I don't know if it's mesoscale discussions or what. But...
I'm heading to Rapid City.
Okay.
I'm going.
Yeah,
all right.
Sorry about that mix-up. MPD 0300 is over central North Dakota and western South Dakota, including areas around the Black Hills and Badlands. The threat's localized flash flooding from training storms dropping 1.5 to 2.5 inches in spots, possible around the northern and eastern edges of the Black Hills, which puts Deadwood right in the mix. Dry soils will limit widespread issues, but intense cells could cause a spot or two of quick runoff flooding. If you're chasing it, western South Dakota's your spot, not Texas.
Got it. On the way. Should I pack a life jacket or water wings for safety?
Just water wings, buddy. The MPD's calling for possible flash flooding from heavy downpours, but it's nothing like a river. You'll be fine splashing around in a gulch if it hits, but don't count on needing a life jacket. Drive safe.
Thank you. Okay, Grok says to go to South Dakota and bring water wings.
Of course it does.
It said I don't need a life jacket, just water wings. That's exactly what it said.
So Zach would have been over-prepared.
Yes. Who's she yelling at? Oh my goodness. Is she yelling at that other guy? I don't know who that is behind me, honestly. I watched that show. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Let's, I'm gonna go sit just north of town. Like, just barely north of town. Just to get out in the open. I just want to get out in the open. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing yet. I just want a little better view here for a vision. Or south. Maybe south? We could go south. Let's actually go south because that's kind of probably what this thing's more likely to do here. Start hedging bets south. I mean, the storm's not that bad looking. It might intensify here as it goes east. So we have, you know, as it's taking its time developing, you know, we still have, you got to remember, we still have daytime heating occurring, so the atmosphere is destabilizing a little bit as it goes. It's kind of a messed up day. It's a good thing, really good thing, that we didn't go all the way up there like north central South Dakota, because that was my original plan, and absolutely nothing is happening up there whatsoever. So it is really a good thing we didn't go up there. That would have been bad. Yeah, that certainly didn't happen. There are some storms up there by like Gettysburg, but which is like north central, but they're very kind of just more like rain showers, I guess. This is an area that we don't live stream a whole lot. Ah, shit, I wonder if I should take 34. We might just actually want to hold up a minute, because otherwise we're just going to end up in Spearfish. Maybe we get a little clearing up here. Might get a clearing. Yeah, man, that thing's crapping out, isn't it? All right, let's go back toward Rapid City, guys. This thing ain't gonna cut it. And if it does, we can turn around. But I'm willing to bet that it's not gonna cut it. I'm willing to turn around if I have to. But we need to start hedging our bets on Rapid City. This just ain't doing it. I'm not quite sure why. I think it's a lack of instability. But whatever. It is what it is. I don't really care. I mean, you know, I didn't really have huge expectations for this stuff up here. Like, I'm not disappointed in it or anything. It's just, you got to know when to leave these things. And I think now is when we need to leave it. So we're going to go to Rapid City. There's storms moving toward Rapid City. Those seem to be maintaining themselves, so we're just going to go for those. Okay, I am officially dumping this piece of crap and going to Rapid City.
What about a piece of crap?
This storm is a massive piece of crap. I'm going to Rapid City.
Copy that. I noticed that there was that flash flood warning that you had pointed out. That's a considerable one. Apparently the public has reported 2 feet of water over Highway 18 down there.
Great. It's like 4 hours away.
I know, I'm considering going like just south of Rapid City, but not too far because then I would just have to come back.
Well, the squiggly road that goes south of Rapid City that looks like a wet spaghetti noodle, I mean, that goes into like Deadwood, and it's like valleys and hills, and I mean, it's in the woods. There's cell signal. I mean, I would imagine if anything floods, it'd be that. So, I mean, I don't know, maybe something will happen down there.
I don't know, I might investigate. Maybe get something out of today.
Yeah, I just turned onto your road, waving goodbye to this turd.
Oh, I didn't even give it away. Gave it warning of it.
This thing is a legitimate pile of garbage. Like an absolute piece of crap. Like, this isn't even like radar makes it look like it should be something, but I don't even know where the updraft or whatever is. Like, it's just a pile of crap. This thing really is a pile of crap. I'm over it.
I was right. There were storms that formed there. They just didn't become or stay robust.
Huh. I told you, we gotta start picking these marginal risks. These marginal risks have a way better track record.
You know damn well the day we choose the marginal risk, it'll be the obvious target that we didn't go to that goes nuts.
See, I kind of want to go to the secondary target tomorrow just because everybody's going to be in the primary target, and I kind of like the more laid-back chase, honestly. But Cheyenne radar is back online, so if we need that tomorrow or day 3, it looks like we got it.
Well, that's good. At some point in the next day or so, I'll need to do or get an oil change. I didn't have a chance to do that before I left home.
Looks like the old Walmart special. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do one too. I did one in Dumas, but I'm getting up there.
That's part of the reason why I was hoping tomorrow would be a down day. I could just get that taken care of, but if I have to drive all the way to Aberdeen, I don't know, I might have to get it done before then or right after then.
I'm kind of looking at it like this, where it's like, God, because one of these days I really need a day. Like, I desperately need a day to get work done that's not driving. I don't know if I want that day to be tomorrow or something later on. I haven't decided yet. I think a lot of it's really going to depend on how this 0Z comes in.
I can agree with that.
we're gonna see what these storms to the south look like, because man, these ones up here, they're pretty pathetic. So we'll go to these southern ones, see what they are. Off to bigger and better.
It's kind of sad that that early morning crap action had like the best structure of anything that I had seen all day.
Yeah, no kidding.
If I had known that's the best I was going to see all day, I would have fired up the stream nice and early and just done that and taken some cool pictures. But I was like, there's no need.
You're not kidding. That was actually pretty decent looking when I came through there. I thought about stopping, but I didn't. I still think my favorite day out of the past week and a half or so was that day we went to New Mexico. Remember that? It was a whole lot of nothing, but it was pretty cool. I think that was my favorite day. So the next...
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. There's a passing lane, and a semi is trying to take over the other semi in the passing lane instead of letting everyone pass.
Sounds like I'd be passing on that shoulder.
Well, now the semi is driving on the complete wrong side of the road, so I don't even know what to make of this.
New updraft. New updraft. 9 o'clock.
You and I must be facing slightly different directions. I see nothing at 9 o'clock.
On your radar screen there. Disregard, it is definitely not new. That is a dying updraft. Dying updraft.
Oh, that's up east of Sturgis?
Yeah, I just looped the radar and realized that's not a new one, that's a dead one.
Unless you were in a different, so that's good.
Honestly, I'm starting to see some nice cloud structure off to the southeast here. There's like nothing on radar, but pretty clouds.
Kangaroo Underberg 1, 2, and 3. I vote we go to Devil's Tower and just watch the sunset.
It's like an hour and 20 minutes west of here. Actually, isn't that like 2 hours west of here?
Imagine Devil's Tower with Martis behind it and an orange glow.
Oh, is that what you want Grok to make? Because I can have it make it.
You know what I really want? A true multi-layer, pancaked mothership on Devil's Tower, and no one is around. And I mean, no one.
Well, I have a feeling you might be working at that for a while.
Yeah, I know, but that's my dream. Remember when I got in Wisconsin, like Minnesota, Wisconsin? That layer, like 2 people got it and the other storm chaser stuffed it up. Didn't photograph it properly. It was just me. That was awesome.
Yeah, I drove right by that. Didn't even stop to take a picture as you were taking that picture. I passed you and I was tired. I was like, ah, screw it.
You're kidding me, right?
Nope. Sure as hell wasn't. I was tired. I was done. I was wet. And I was like, oh, hey, there's Daniel. I beeped the horn. And then I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't give a shit.
Dude, it was a mothership. It's a mothership.
Yeah, and there's going to be 65 and a half more before the end of the week. I'll get over it.
You know, as in, no, not like a pretend mothership. Not that like the sort of, oh, I see a mothership. I'm talking like a real mothership. I've seen like 7 in my lifetime.
Oh,
they're that rare.
Shut up, Daniel. Jesus, God. You've seen more than 7.
Real ones? I think 7.
Well, I'll partially agree with you because every time there's a shelf cloud, everybody's like, oh my God, it's structure of the century.
What I don't understand is where people would write on Twitter, oh my God, I can't believe it. How about, oh my God, I can't believe it, this incredible storm happened 45 minutes ago in Clay Center, Kansas, or just somewhere. So, like, let's say when, where, what, how. OMG is okay. Just, like, where, what, when, how.
Don't even get me started.
I mean, it could be, oh my God, I've got the structure of the year, or it could be, oh my God, I ate chilies, my bowel movements have increased frequency. I mean, clarify the OMG.
OMG, I just drove to Belle Fourche, whatever that is, just to turn around and drive back. OMG.
Tell me it's getting better, because I'm coming up from the south.
Oh, buddy, you do not want to come up here.
Where you are.
Dude, this storm is legitimately an absolute dumpster. I'm not even kidding. There's a calf with its head stuck in the fence. Hold on a sec. I got to flip around. What an idiot cow. There's a calf stuck in the barbed wire back here. Oh, my God. But no, they're absolute garbage. We're because we honestly do not know what to do with this stuff. There's a cow stuck in the fence.
Do you need calf assistance?
I'll let you know. I don't know if he's stuck, or just stuck, because sometimes these stupid little turds get not actually stuck. They just look like they're stuck. But if he's actually stuck, somebody's going to have to call the landowner. So I'm just going to make sure it's not, like, stuck.
Would it be wrong to suggest to call Casey Billings at this point?
East on 85 in 1 mile.
I actually need to call... Oh, shit. Who is it? Who's the Storm Wrangler guy? Or whatever. The Storm Cowboy, or whatever the hell Warren Fadley calls himself.
Actually, the Storm Wrangler was Kelly Williamson, God rest his dear soul. Yeah.
I don't know. There's somebody else now, too, but yeah, I don't know. Whatever. We can call one of these cowboys here. I still have yet to even be able to turn around. There's that much cars.
I tried saving a cow that was stuck in a mud whirlpool at Throckmorton in Texas. And I didn't want to rip its head off.
What the fuck?
I attached it to my bumper bar, and I was like, I'm not going to be responsible for decapitating a cow on a live stream. So another Texan did it to pull the cow out. Apparently it works.
Oh, yeah, they do that all the time. They just, like, lasso the sucker and just give it a yank, and then it's happy as can be.
This cow looked sad and scared because it was drowning and
Oh,
stuck in a
no,
mud
cow's
ball.
out of the fence. He's fine.
And I, Daniel from Bondi, Sydney, Australia, I went, I can do this. No, I can't.
All right, well, the little calf got out of the fence. It looked like he was wrapped up in there, and he probably was, but they're extremely stupid, so they do that sometimes. So disregard the cow.
May I just say, on behalf of all of Australia, I'm proud.
Well, our storm up here that's on radar is not even really, like, I think it's going to be gone in a radar scan because it's basically gone now that I'm turning around looking at it. It's not even here. Oh my God, where are all these cars coming from?
There's some storms coming over, like, right
Come
Newcastle.
on,
Sort
cars.
of Newcastle, remember, Newcastle had the mothership of the century.
I just want to get back on the road here.
Of the
Holy crap.
millennia. Yeah, Newcastle. I might go to, I don't know, Mount Rushmore and chase a storm.
I thought that's where you were going. Anyway, to see George Washington get hit by lightning.
Well, now that I know your storm sucks, I might just go to Mount Rushmore and watch George Washington get hit by lightning.
Yeah, this thing is an absolute piece of garbage.
Yep, I kid you not, I'm going to go to Mount Rushmore and chase a storm and watch George Washington get hit by lightning.
That sounds extremely exciting.
I know, right?
Aiden, do you see this piece of crap in front of us now?
I think so.
I don't know what's happening. Well, you know what, guys? Now that stuff off to our east is starting to go up on Highway 34 a little bit, but I don't know if I trust it.
I definitely don't trust it.
Oh, man. It is pretty out here, though. You know, we can't say that nothing's happening. So actually there's a storm south of Sundance that is starting to go up, and it's going to go toward Deadwood.
I might see the nicest base I've seen all day, due southeast of me. Like, it's like right over Sturgis.
You know, that storm south of Sundance coming toward us is starting to blow up.
That one seems to be moving mostly easterly at this point, so I wouldn't mind that. It was like north of Rapid City or something.
The Hot Springs probe is still probing. Looks pretty bad. It's 60 over 57.
Yikes.
Alright, interstate for a few miles. Now we just go down the road and don't stop going down the road until something happens. In theory. Okay, new plan. The Sundance storm. I like it. It's strengthening, it's not dying, and I have hope. Not a lot, but I have some hope. So if we all just cross our fingers, something might happen. Or not. Something also might not happen, but we're gonna be there if it does. But it is nice.
I kid you not, there's Mamatis, like, around the Mount Rushmore-ish area. The goal right now is to get Mount Rushmore with Mamatis.
Okay. Well. Good luck.
Hop to it, Kangaroo One.
Hop to it, Kangaroo One. That's so cute. Operation Mount Rushmore.
Isn't that, like, nowhere near any of these storms? Because isn't that down by, like, Custer? The first and last time I ever saw Mount Rushmore, I will never forget my first thought, and it was this. Wow, what a disappointment. I'm never coming back to this again. Because, like, you think it's this giant thing, and it's this tiny little, like, pathetic looking, like, on TV it looks like this big thing, but it's not. It's just a little thing.
Serious question, did you pay the $15 exorbitant parking fee, which you have to pay to park your car out there, to go and get closer to it to realise it's a little bit bigger than what you first thought?
No, but I parked anyway.
This is kind of exciting.
Breaking the law.
We're all going to Mount Rushmore to see George Washington get hit by lightning.
Who's we? Who's we?
I know, me and whoever's watching.
Well, I know somebody who's not watching that should be. Anyway, yeah, I was gonna say I sure as hell ain't going over there. No, Mount Rushmore is this dinky little freaking, like, you think, you know what, okay, I get it, it's significant history, whatever, but what they make it out to be on TV and in pictures, they make it out to be this just massive thing, and it's not. Hey, Aiden, turn around right away. Just flip it or flip a Yui. Come on, man. You see that?
See what?
Severe thunderstorm warning, 1.25-inch hail, first one of the day. Flip it around and floor it.
That's the one in Wyoming, which is kind of on the other side of Mount Rushmore.
Oh, God, here we go with Mount Rushmore again.
You're going to be so jealous when I get an epic shot of Mamatis and George Washington.
You'll be jealous when I'm at the hotel 4 hours before you are.
Everyone's going to be on Twitter, oh my God, Daniel, oh, you're so talented, how did you get that? I drove to Mount Rushmore, go to the car, went snap, done.
Well, I truly hope you succeed.
And you'll be in your hotel going, nobody loves me, nobody loves me. I'll be just laughing.
As long as I don't get shown a picture of a tornado that don't exist, I'll be good.
Are you going for that severe?
Hell yeah. This is America. Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm seeing signs for bears. Oh, bears. Scary.
It's almost as good as kangaroos. Do you have signs for kangaroos out there? Because, like, here we've got signs for deer. You got kangaroo crossing signs?
Yes, and they sell them commercially as well, because they're quite popular.
We're gonna have some signal issues in here. You think you're in freaking Appalachia when you go through this like 20-mile stretch. Turn in poachers. Call 1-800-OVERBAG. All right, turn in those dirty bastards. You do that. I haven't been to Deadwood for 4 years. Maybe, actually, maybe 3. I think it was 4. Because I got a story about a bar fight in a casino. I could probably tell you the story about the casino, but probably not the bar fight. Aiden, are you coming this way, or are you continuing south?
I flipped around.
Alright, well, once you get up here, I'll tell you the story about the bar fight. Well, I got a story about a bar fight in a casino out here. I can't tell the story about the bar fight on air, but I can tell you about the story about regarding the casino.
Oh, please.
Oh, it's really not that great. The bar fight story is pretty interesting, but the casino story is pretty lame. Basically, I went there. I was given $10 and it turned into $200, and I don't know how, and I still don't understand how. But the guy with, like, the dealer guy was totally doing stuff he wasn't supposed to, and was like telling me what to do and making me money because he felt bad because I didn't know what I was doing.
I don't think casinos are meant to work that way. I'd like to know which one that is to tell me exactly what.
I don't remember, but it was in Deadwood, because I went with Reed and somebody else, and I'm like, I don't know how to do any of this. And Reed's like, here's $10. And I'm like, well, what am I going to do with $10? And he's like, you're going to win money. And I'm just like, how? And then he told me what to do, and then got to the point where he could not do that anymore. And then the dealer guy was like, basically telling me yes or no without telling me. And then I got $200. It was great.
And now the dealer is buried in a small hole in an undescribed location in the Black Hills of South Dakota.
It's very possible.
If you want Mount Rushmore first, I'm 16 minutes away. Then I'm going to head to Deadwood, which of course has all the casinos and stuff. And I'm going to chase a storm through Deadwood.
I think we're only like 10 minutes away from Deadwood. Not Livewood, Deadwood.
We should all just park our storm chasing vehicles outside and go, quickly run, there's a big tornado coming.
Everybody's probably too drunk to know what that means.
Hey, well, that storm is getting bigger, but I mean, it's like deep into the mountains.
Well, I'm gonna go fish it out. I'm gonna, you know how like when you need a cat, you go to feed the cats, you say, here, kitty, kitty, and you give it some food. No, I'm gonna do that for the storm.
Well, once I get to Mount Rushmore, to be certain, I'm going to head to Deadwood. I'll see you up in Deadwood, and then we'll chase the storm out. We'll eventually go across the mountains in about an hour or so.
Okay, well, the storm's going to be over and done with by the time you get there. Just leave it up to the professionals.
I'm not doing a mountain.
And we lost him. This is a pretty drive, though. It's worth it for the live stream. Yeah, we're gonna go lure the storm out of the mountains by saying, here, kitty, kitty, and giving it some cat food. See if it works. I'll let you know. Yeah, you'd think you're in freaking Appalachia. Just different types of trees. You can see why I avoid chasing in this area. I mean, you can't see the sky. But we're gonna go down here for the hell of it. But there are, you know, like right here, there are places where you can get up kind of on a high spot and you can view. Yeah, it is really pretty out here. Yeah, I can't believe it's been like 4 years. A couple of years back, I believe it was 2022, just saw so many storms out here. We had a really active season in western South Dakota. What are you stomping on your brakes for? Like, why are you doing that, dude? Like, I thought he was like stopping or something. But what the hell, man? I don't know what's going on there. But a couple, you know, 3-4-ish years ago, a lot of storms out here. And saw this area quite a bit. Oh, look, a green light. That happens once a year for us. And somebody turning left when they're not supposed to. That also happens. Jesus. But you'll find a lot of hotels right through here. But the thing is, the parking is absolutely a nightmare. It really is a pain in the ass to park. It kind of reminds me of whatever that, what is it, Pigeon Forge or something? I don't know, whatever that town is in Tennessee. That's kind of what this reminds me of. It's a little bit overrated, but that's all right. Everything is these days. want to go through town instead? Here, let's go through town, because I know everybody's probably would rather do that than go around town. This will only take like 5 minutes longer. We'll do this real quick. It goes to the same spot. That bar right there on the left is where the bar fight was. Watch out. Public intox. You got public intox out here. These people might walk out in front of you. That guy was drunker than hell. I'm dead serious. Like, there's so many drunk people in this. Like, you really do need to watch out, because they'll just like fall and like flat on their face in front of you, and they'll be like, "I'm not drunk." Like, really? Because you just fell flat on your face on the road. Aiden, if you take Main Street, be advised, lots of drunk people. Don't run them over. They're just all over.
Copy, lots of bonus points available on Main Street.
Basically, oh my god, it's thick through here. Jesus Christ, you about had a 2-car wreck there. Dumb and Dumber couldn't figure out what a blinker is. We should just walk up and down the road and start yelling at people. Telling them they can't park there. Can't stand there. Actually, I apologize. Right there on the left is where the bar fight occurred. Not back there. Right there on the left. I'm sorry. This is actually kind of a cool little town. It's just, it gets really, really packed. I guess, I mean, like right now it's not that bad, but it is a Tuesday, so. Like, this is a place that I wouldn't mind, like, you could walk around and it'd be cool, but I try not to stay in hotels here, because the parking really is a nightmare. I gotta take a left here, otherwise we end up a little bit out of where we want to be. But that was most of the main street. Oh, come on, lady. Jesus Christ. Never used a crosswalk before. I mean, I guess I really don't use them either, but watch out. I don't think she was drunk. The guy might have been. Hello. That guy waved. Must be friendly. Yeah, I just don't like driving through places like this because I get really irritated, you know, trying to find places to park and everything. This is one of those spots where you just want to park and then walk. That is green. There you go. We got it figured out. Took a minute. I'm actually surprised we're getting a signal through. Well, we'll carry on. The storm's kind of, I don't know. Might start moving more northeast. We'll get down a little ways here, see if there's an open spot. If I remember right, there is. red light. We might want to loop back. Honestly, I wonder if we're going to have to go to freaking Spearfish for this storm. Get her in there. What are you doing, bud? Jesus Christ. He just stopped. Like, what the hell? What in the heck are you doing? I wonder if it was a manual and he killed it. Well, let's see here. Because there is a road that's really, really squiggly on the map that goes up to Spearfish. I've never been on it. But that will be in the path of this storm. So if we need to, we can take that road. That was a little dangerous, but okay. We got some options here. This is not exactly what I planned on today. Yeah, definitely not. But you gotta take what you can get. Yeah, we may have to shift a little bit north. Aiden, have you made it through Drunk City yet?
Yes.
Copy. Why do I have a feeling that we screwed up and we should have just went to Spearfish?
Important question, does anyone want fudge?
No, I'm good, but thanks, I think? What the hell?
Well, I think this thing is just going to start dying and we'll have wasted time anyway.
This is the most random thing I've ever been asked. Yeah, I might go up to Spearfish, because it is, like, forming sort of a supercell shape. It's just... I didn't realize that it was going to, like, pull itself north like that. I'm only a half hour away. We can do it. New severe warning for, I think that might actually technically be its left split.
Continue for 1 mile.
Okie dokie.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm watch.
So are we taking Super Squiggly Road, or are we going to turn around and go back the way we came? Because we got to get up there to freaking Spearfish.
In half a mile, turn right onto Whitetail Drive.
I feel like the Super Squiggly Road is not the right choice. Literally looks like a wet spaghetti noodle.
Turn right onto Whitetail Drive.
Nah. How fast is said storm moving? Ooh, dark clouds. Hey, there we go. 25 miles per hour. We can beat it there. It's right over Sundance. God damn it. We should have just went out on 90. Shoot. Alright, I'm going to go up to Spearfish. Gosh darn it, if I would have known this, I would have just went west on 90.
So you're flipping around?
No, I'm just going to take this spaghetti string road, I guess. I don't know, it took me so damn long to get this far, I feel like I might as well just make the loop.
I was going to take that 14A. It could be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 10 miles as the crow flies, so I don't think it's Google Maps wants to make it be like 45 minutes. I don't think it's as long as it says.
I don't know. Some of those roads take a very long time.
Just downshift that thing in manual mode and put the pedal down. It's a Buick. It can handle it.
Oh no, I'm definitely taking that road. Just Google Maps may be onto something of how long it'll take.
You'll pick up speed on this 7% grade that you go down for 4 miles here. You'll make up for that time real quick. Just pop it in neutral. You'll get like 99 mpg.
There's no two ways about it. The HAAA is very much broken, and also bad news. The fudge place has no fudge. Apparently they didn't get the delivery of fudge. And there was a kid that cried, "Oh, Mummy, I want fudge." And they said, "Sorry, son, you can't have fudge."
You tell me the fudge store doesn't have any fudge? What's the point?
And it has a real freaking big sign that says fudge. And the manager went, "I'm sorry, we have no fudge." I said, "I'm live broadcasting on and there's a lot of upset people in the car." And he just looked at me really strange.
I'm sure he did.
It was so funny.
Take your next right onto US 14A West.
I'm on US 14A West. Oh, here's why it takes forever.
That storm at Sundance is doing like an Australian type supercell rotation-y thing.
Yeah, and I was making good time until I found this one-lane road with a stoplight. God, I hate these things.
Honestly, I'm having more fun at Mount Rushmore right now. But you enjoyed the storm. I'm heading to Deadwood. We're doing like a scenic tour meets rain meets storm.
Copy that. Be careful. Lots of drunk people walking around.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I absolutely hate these damn traffic light things. I hate it. Every time I come up to one, you're sitting for God knows how long. I see cars coming. That's a good sign. Hopefully this is a relatively short one. It is kind of a bad spot on this grade, isn't it? They need like a better sign back there for it. Or they should have honestly just moved it back there to the top. Yeah, I'm watching in the mirror. Somebody comes flying over that, I'm just gonna go straight. Right through the barrels. I'm kind of afraid some 18-wheeler is gonna come over that grade, because we're right in the middle of it. Hey! That's a tight squeeze.
Turn right onto US 14A West.
The stoplight before you turn on A, it's about 4 minutes. We might have signal problems on this road, guys.
What?
The 1-lane stoplight before you turn onto 14A is going to be about 4 to 5 minutes.
Oh, fantastic.
That's probably why Google Maps has that. But it's right over the, like, it's on the grade. Like, you barely see it. You damn near run into it. 1-lane road ahead again? Oh, but wait, there's more. There's another one up ahead. God.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Bless America.
I cannot contain my enthusiasm.
Dude, I cannot describe my hatred for these damn things. Every time I see one of these, I just want to punch my eyes out. I don't know what they're doing. Something. This could totally be open as a 2-lane right now, for sure. Let's hope that's the last one.
Oh yeah, I've hit the 7% grade. Here we go.
The second one that you go through is not nearly as bad. It's like a 1 minute or less. Ooh, I just saw lightning. There, it's opening up a little bit. When this storm starts moving overhead, we might have some problems with signal until we get a little bit back out in the open. But we're only about 10 miles or so from Spearfish, so we'll be getting closer and closer to cell signal here. So it should get better. I mean, it might get worse, but then it should get better. So if you start losing me from time to time, it'll get better. Ooh, more lightning. Now it's a thunderstorm. Found the storm.
I think I found you on one-lane road. Was that near Keystone?
I have no idea what it was near, to be honest with you. This kind of makes the day worth it. Definitely not what I expected to do, but I'll take it. storm is really disorganized overall. You know, the real thing that I guess surprises me is the fact that we are able to stream this. We're completely on Starlink. I'm just surprised the satellite's connecting because it's partially obstructed by the hills and mountains. So we're not doing too bad, really, all things considered. Kind of cold. I got 59 degrees on the car. 4,700 feet. Oh no, don't tell me it's another one-lane road. No, oh, it's just like a little caution sign. I thought it was another one-lane road sign. I was gonna say, you gotta be kidding me. It's just a little caution sign. Looks like they had a rock slide or something. Ooh, lightning. I haven't passed a single car. Devil's Bathtub. What the hell is that supposed to be? Jesus, that sounds terrifying. Is it like hot water or something, or what? What's this thing? Home Stake Mining Company. Hydroelectric plant. Well, it's definitely not a hydroelectric plant no more. So we better stop and take a picture. This is not hydroelectric plant. This is the abandoned hydroelectric plant. See what I'm getting at, guys? You gotta take a picture of it. Stand by for our first ever abandoned hydroelectric thing on camera. Oh God, it's cold out here. Oh my God, I need a coat. This rain is cold. All right. All right, we're making history right now, folks. This is our first ever hydroelectric dam on camera that's abandoned and shit. How's that? I kind of want to go in it. If we go in it, will you guys not tell anybody? Because it definitely is probably trespassing, but. I really kind of want to go in it. Oh, we totally could go in it. You could just jump right over this fence. Is this even locked? I don't give a shit. Oh, come on, man. Why would you lock the gate? Like, it's a hydroelectric power plant. There can't be any hazards in there. I'm sure it's perfectly fine. No reason to lock me out of it. Alright, I need to actually get a picture of this thing now that it's dumping rain on me. I'm trying to get a good one, but I can't. I need to get in the water. Hang on. I gotta get in the water to get this picture. Shit, this ain't gonna end well, is it? Alright, I have to get wet. I have to get in this to get this. There's a good shot here. I just gotta get in the water. You might lose audio for a sec. I am not dead. Not dead. Still not dead. Still good. Alright, I'm in the water. We're good. I'm on a rock. I'm on a rock in the middle of the river right now. We're good. We are good. For now. I'm getting soaked. Oh man, really? The lens has a smudge on it. Okay, I gotta get back on dry land. This is a flowing river, mind you. Oh, geez. Hey, is that Aiden? Hello, Aiden. He just drives by, he don't give a shit. Okay, let me go. Hold on, I gotta bring you guys. Let me come get you. Hold on, I'll come get you guys. I'm coming. I'll come get you. Hold tight. You guys ready? I don't know if the signal's gonna hold out. I don't know if the signal's gonna hold out. Okay, so here's what you do. You go that rock to that rock, and then you stand in the middle. So rock, rock, stand. And it makes a cool shot. I'm wet. I need a towel. Yeah, I'll be alright with that one. Just take my coat off. One, two, three, go! God dang. I'm soaked. Well, that was fun. I'm mobile again. for wildlife on road. Really struggling with the signal here. Not doing bad. We are almost to Spearfish. Almost. Still getting pretty frequent lightning. Ooh, that was a good one. Alright, we are just about to spearfish. Like what, another mile? If even. Mile, maybe 2. Yeah, this is a nice drive out through here. Starting to get cell phone signal again. Just about back to where we started a few hours ago. Fire danger, high. Well, something tells me that it's not as high as it was earlier. It has definitely had a crap ton of rain on it, and it's gonna keep being that way for a while. Definitely knocked the fire danger down. And here we are, back in town.
At the next light, turn left.
Aiden, are you going for that left split in Wyoming?
Welcome back to the land of cell signal.
Yeah, are you going to that left split in Wyoming?
I don't think so.
I don't either, because that thing's just going to keep shooting farther and farther off to the northwest.
I'm honestly kind of watching like right over Deadwood right now. It's got a little bit of rotation. It's like it's almost on a boundary or something that's latched onto.
Yeah, that's the part of the storm that I thought was going to be the severe warned one like an hour ago. gonna head back towards Sturgis. Road closed. Of course it is. Oh man, they got a pizza ranch. Can't be any worse than the Golden Corral we had. Any day now. Well, I mean, today certainly has not gone as expected. That's alright. It's not like it's gone badly, so, yet. Yeah, guy stopping here. Not sure why. Oh, we're turning without a blinker. What else is new?
I am once again en route to Rapid City.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Just, I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, I need something to eat.
Well, I'm just not gonna go to that thing in Wyoming because it'll be midnight easily by the time you're done with that. I mean, an hour and a half out there. Piss around with it for an hour, 2 hours back. Go by pretty quick.
Oh yeah, that was definitely an option for me.
Yeah, like that one south of Belfouche or whatever is not terrible looking, but it's about to crap out, I think. Did you have this road closed issue here too on this frontage road?
Nope.
Oh my god, this is so, I'm so sick of this crap today, this road construction. Well, let's see if we can get through. I am local traffic, so. Oh, no, it's like legit closed up there. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my god, this is so sickening. I get so sick of road construction. Oh my god. Jesus. Go this way. Take this over to 85 and then we'll get on the interstate. Not a bad detour. Whoa, that's not what I expected. Didn't expect a freaking crater in the road. Alright, be the next left, I guess. Half a mile, maybe. I can see the interstate, so just about there. Alright, here we go. This looks better. And mean, look, pavement. That's cool. Anyway, all right, nobody's coming from over there, and nobody's coming from over there. All right. And in like a mile and a half, we got the interstate. All right, we are good to go now. Well, we'll just kind of keep heading this way for now and see what changes over the next 20 minutes, half hour. There are some storms up there southwest of Bowman, North Dakota. They're just coming across from Montana. Honestly, those might not be bad. They're too far away for us, but that might actually be the main severe weather event up there. Maybe that's what it's going to be. I don't know. I'm not sure, but regardless. So we are about to go through Sturgis here in a minute. So, anyway. There's still that flooding threat down there. South of Rapid City, way south, north of Chadron. Like, along the South Dakota-Nebraska border there. As those storms kind of keep drifting over the same regions. Just that repeated heavy rainfall. It's going to be problematic. That'll probably go on for the next, I'd say, at least hour and a half, 2 hours. Maybe longer, maybe not. Yeah, we'll have to make a decision tomorrow based off of the 0Z, HRRR, and NAM and everything. I'll look at that stuff a little bit later. I mean, I have to stay in Rapid City tonight. There's really nowhere else to go. So that's already a done decision. That's done and over with. I don't particularly want to go tomorrow if it's going to be far eastern South Dakota. Kind of depends on how Thursday looks too, because if Thursday looks really good, it's going to be back out in this area. And if it looks really good out here, then we might not want to go east, because it might be tough to get out this way. Well, there ain't much for traffic tonight, is there? That was a hell of a detour, though. Was that like a 2.5 hour round detour there? God dang. Maybe just 2 hours, but that took a while. So, quiet. Yeah, this has been a first for me for a little while. It's been a while since I've been out here.
At the next light, turn left.
No, I'm good.
Head southeast on I-90.
I don't think we were out here at all last year. I don't think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Not this far west, because I didn't even touch Montana last year. I think we did get into Wyoming once. I remember we were in Torrington one day. looks like we'll be up here a few times over the next week. Maybe not right here, but up in this general area. I tell you what, eastern Wyoming can be kind of nice. But, again, there ain't squat for roads.
I just shut everything down. I'm done.
Okay. I am not too far behind you. I just had to go through a detour, so I'm still on the interstate.
Yeah, I think you probably popped out some of the precip. There was kind of a cool view, like on the roof camp facing backwards after I got out of it, but too far away now to really see anything.
Yeah. Looks, I mean, it's probably a good thing we didn't take off after those anyway, because the left split has a left split. It's a mess.
So the story of today.
Tell you what, a couple little supercells up there, southeast Montana. If I was up there, I'd be going for those.
Continue on I-90 East for 22 miles. Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm watch.
Yeah, remember, we're on mountain time out here, so it says 7:13, but it's really like 8:13 because I try to run on central time. Otherwise, I get really confused. Yeah, those storms coming out of Montana don't look terrible. They really don't. I would absolutely have no problem going for those if we were closer. I bet they're kind of pretty. They're in a little bit of a radar hole. So it's hard to get a good look at them, but I'm sure they look pretty good. Nice clouds up there to the south. I don't know. It's a good thing we took that little trip detour though. Otherwise, today would have really kind of sucked. So that worked out in our favor, being able to do that. Yeah, being at Mountain Time really screws me up.
Just a little tour through Deadwood. Are you still there, Vince?
I am there.
Now, are you in Deadwood now?
Me too, William. No, we took a detour and we took the scenic route. We are south of Sturgis.
Right, that's funny. I did a bit of an adventure stream through Deadwood and had the side camera going. I zoomed into saloon number 10 where Wild Bill Hickok got killed, and all these people started looking at the camera from within the bar like, what the hell is that? Is that the government?
Oh God, don't get shot.
No, I was careful. There were special signs up saying no firearms past this point, so I'm sure I was fine.
Yeah, those signs don't work too well. But anyway, you didn't run any drunk people over. That's good. I almost did.
Really?
Yep, sure did. And then I'm pretty sure I trespassed on an abandoned hydroelectric power plant. But the picture was worth it. I got wet. I had to stand in a river.
It sounds like fun.
Yeah, it was great.
Still can't believe that fudge place didn't have any fudge.
That's pretty messed up.
And they had a big sign, like this big flashing sign that said fudge. You'd think like when you set that up, like you get an electrician out to go, the electrician will say, hey, do you want to have a separate switch for the fudge, just in case you run out of fudge? Oh no, we never run out of fudge. Well, guess what? They ran out of fudge. I said to him, as well, a lot of people on the live stream watching, very disappointed. He looked at me all strange.
So did you get your lightning striking George Washington?
No, but I got free entry to do like the loop of the car park, which was kind of cool. But it rained on George Washington. That's pretty much all that happened.
Darn.
That would have been a cool shot, though.
What about the Mamadas clouds with the storm in the background? Did you get that?
Nope, just rain, clouds, rain, clouds. That's pretty much it.
Mission failed.
I beg you to go into my live chat. Diane's confirmed. Everyone had a wonderful time, and there's people around the world right now Uber eating fudge.
You didn't get lightning. You didn't get the clouds. You didn't get fudge. Did you get anything?
I'm sure I made some people happy. I didn't get shot.
That's good. That's a positive.
Still want fudge though.
Where was this fudge place at?
Keystone, just before Mount Rushmore.
Interesting. Well, that was cool. Now what? Burger 3, where are you going? Hello? Okay, I'll just go screw myself. Got it.
Did you say something before that? I just got a click.
I'll show you a click. Where are you going?
I don't know. I need to find something to eat. I'm starving. But what I'm having and where I'm going, I have no idea.
Got it. Same. Well, I guess that's about it. We had a good day, though. All things considered.
I keep pushing the Wi-Fi button. It kicks me off the network.
Oh, man. Must not like you. Just wants to kick you off.
Well, no, because it's right near the volume button, so you push it, and I wish I could reassign that.
We can reassign it, so you have to hold it.
Oh, really? That'd be amazing.
Yeah, I'll do that tonight. I should probably do the same thing with mine, honestly. So I've done the same thing. You hit it, and then you're under the gas canopy, and then you can't hit it enough, and then or hit it again, and then it takes a minute.
Yeah. Oh, are you in Rapid City or Sturgis? Where are you now?
America, South Dakota, Rapid City, I-90, eastbound.
Have you had dinner yet?
No, I haven't had dinner yet.
You want to meet for dinner?
How far away are you?
I'm in America, so not too far away. I'd imagine 35.
Cool.
I could bring fudge. Oh no, strike that.
Burger 3, you receiving this traffic?
Yes, I am.
Maybe that Burger 1, I'll shut the stream down. Well, thanks for coming along, guys.
Yeah, 32 minutes away.
Copy that. 32, 32. That is one more than 31.
So, what do you feel like for dinner? Steak? Fudge?
Fudge.
Seriously, I have the. If there's a fudge shop in Rapid City, I'm going.
Probably is. It's a tourist trap. You know, I'm sure there's one of those stores somewhere. Guys, we'll be back tomorrow. Thanks to all of our supporters. It was not a bad day. At least we got to do something, and we did see lightning, so we saw a thunderstorm. Sort of. It counts.
I reckon out of all the storm chasers today, I had the most fun.
Oh yeah, I believe that. I definitely believe that. You guys have a good night, and I will see you back tomorrow for something. I don't know what.
In the live chat.